Hey y'all, I'm back. Had to take a little extra time. Had something I had to take care of. I apologize for keeping y'all waiting, but I appreciate all of y'all for showing up to see little old me. I appreciate it. Let's see who in the house. We got, as always, Bill Welsh, always showing support. Thank you, brother. Underrated Darkness. How are you? I have not forgotten about that email. I will get that to you. Um, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yo, you will own it. You will own it. With the black men hurting, and you just barely scratched the surface on that. We might have to get a little deeper into that. But yeah, it was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. Hey, successful. How you doing? I appreciate you stopping by. Hey, Mark. How are you? Reg Turner, my man, what's going on? Thank you for the support and the cash app the other day. I truly appreciate it. Oh, hey Bella, how are you? Happy New Year. Thanks for stopping by. You want a refund? Refund for what, successful? What are we refunding? Because I feel like I need some refunds too from some people. Because y'all, I've been giving a lot of support and I ain't really been getting it back. But I ain't gonna be petty and drop no names around here because we better than that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to reevaluate where I spend my time and my dollars. Real talk. Folks is doing the most. But how ya? I know I'm late. I know. I apologize. I apologize. Charging to my head, not my heart. Y'all know I had something I had to take care of. Um it was serious. I had to get that rectified. Um, what y'all been up to? Um, been a lot going on since the Wash Your Ass stream. Even though that went but like 2 days ago, it has really taken off. I do appreciate you guys, all your support and stopping through. So continue to like, share, and subscribe if you have not. I know successful. I appreciate it. But yeah, y'all, that stream, I just came on to try to help the women out, and y'all, we knocking on 1,000 views in 2 days. So I'm like, okay, so maybe we need to keep the advice train going, which will lead us into tonight, since it's been a lot of conversation about you men loving these hoes, and how the hoe, you know what I'm saying, is got a place in society, and you men just y'all love hoes. Y'all give them time. You give them all your meat, your time, your attention, your money, all of that. Y'all y'all keep it rolling. So we're gonna talk about what happened when the hoes get out of pocket, because that seemed to always happen. Projecting in the lies, really? Yeah, I'm of the opinion y'all need to leave the hoes alone. But nothing good come from dealing with hoes. Cause it just seemed that these days y'all don't know when to put the hoe back on the shelf. The hoe got too much. She got too much power these days. Like y'all men know where to go find the hoes, but you got problems with dealing with women. I mean women, lionesses. Y'all can't do nothing with them. Y'all would throw them to the wayside, but y'all want to keep these hoes around. I need to understand. I need somebody to give me some insight on that foolishness. Hey Mona, how you doing? Hey sis, thank you for stopping by. Oh, looks like we got a new member, Shade World 15. Hello, how are you? Thank you for coming over. Yeah, we gotta talk about these hoes, y'all, because I've been to too many platforms where it's all this justification for keeping these hoes, but then folks want to turn around and be like, I mean, you got to be comfortable with, what I'm saying, with letting it go, but y'all don't let these hoes go. Wonder why? Was that too much? Was that too much right there? Yeah, the hoes. They love these hoes. Girl, yeah, last couple of streams, you know what I'm saying? People got on here and want to justify being with the hoes and this and that and the woo. So that's what I'm talking about, rolling. You better than me, mama, because yesterday was wash day and that ain't quite happened. So we're gonna have to double down on Wednesday, which is next wash day. And yeah, we'll have to roll this up and see what's going on. V being in the house, appreciate you. Like I said, y'all go ahead and subscribe to Mona D if you have not. Yeah, what's up with these hoes? These hoes take y'all down the rabbit hole, have your reputation all fucked up, but y'all won't let them go. You keep doing it over and over and over and over again. But like I said, meanwhile, quality women just, you like, yeah, nah, that's too much like right. I can't do it. Or you come up with bullshit as to why you can't do nothing. But the hoes, the dysfunctional, I got 4 kids by 6 different dudes, y'all keep them around. They stay around. Mr. He said, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you for stopping by. Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, they're watching the ad. Yo, that was serious. That thing. I saw that interview with Anton. I said I have to speak on this because it's a problem. I've experienced it. Being around. You awake paying bills. Otherwise, old man would be asleep. Okay. He say no, you get these right. I need to understand why y'all can't, you know what I'm saying, with the hoes. What is with y'all with the hoes? I mean, y'all go get nasty, just nasty hoes. Just nasty. We got Derek Gaines. Hey, sweetie, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. Oh, you know what, Bella? Half the time, the cat don't even be good like that. When you get down, when you boil down to the truth, it be average coochie, average performance, high drama, and exponential consequences. Hey Jimmy, how you doing? Appreciate you for stopping by. Look at my boy Blaze. Blaze, I'm glad you found your way over here. Because you was on it over in Kofa's chat. I just want to give you just a teeny weeny piece of advice. Be careful about who you be listening to over there. Be real careful. You tuning in for the convo and the laughs? Okay, well, real convo. Be careful about who you be listening to, because some of them over there fraudulent in a motherfucker. And I'm gonna leave it at that. What else we got here? I suppose this community property is easy to obtain. Yeah, exactly. Rapport, low hanging fruit. But this is my thing, right? Stop trying to act like something wrong with us because we saying it's low hanging fruit, and you over there eating fruit of a poison tree. So then now your ass finna drop dead. Now you want to come back over here for us to give you a shot to counteract the venom. I'm putting my EpiPens up. Shit, I'm tired of y'all. Men love hoes. This is why y'all can't get nothing done, because you're running after the hoes. Then the hoes take you down, and then we got another man down. Another man down. You don't got to be doing all that. You don't deal with them hoes. Is it for real? You don't deal with the hoes? Okay. Don't deal with the hoes. Because, yeah, save yourself, bro. Stay away from them hoes. Stay away from them hoes. Now, we're gonna take a look at Tommy. Y'all know I love my favorite, Tommy Sotomayor. Naturally, the powers that be shut down his latest YouTube channel. Child, when I tell you it was on yesterday and gone this morning, thing hurt me in my heart. But anyway, this is a little old. It's a little older, but there have been updates. So we're gonna take a look at Tommy discussing Von Miller, the defensive player for the Buffalo Bills. Those of y'all who watch football, y'all know about Von. Von's sexy though. I ain't even gonna sit here and tell no lies, child. Von, if you could lead them, if you wasn't tainted by them hoes, you could get it. You can get it. But yeah, you tainted by the hoes. You infected. Like that what they was talking about over there on Kofa channel. This is what infected look like. Would you say, Bella? What's the successful? I think it's equal parts Kool-Aid. Men like women with 12 baby mamas, and they volunteer to be number 12. Y'all be confused. But yeah, Bella, listen. Tommy's the truth. Tommy is the truth. Tommy is the architect. Tommy, almost 2 decades in the game. Tommy is fabulous. Check out Tommy on Twitch. You can get free membership if you have Amazon Prime to Twitch, or watch him on Rumble. You know what, Tommy? If you listening, since I'm still giving you all these ups, you need to come on over and let me interview you, sir. But yeah, time to be on it. What you say, Mark? We be like that mouth and that ass though. Okay, again, well, my thing is, when are y'all gonna get past that? You see, 1, it don't last. 2, it gets you in trouble. So why do y'all keep going through that? Why you keep going through that? It's not sustainable, and you be successful at the same time. So it just seemed to me, y'all be like, fuck the success. I'ma just ride with the hoe and then complain about ain't no good women later on. But you're making conscious decisions to be common. You're making conscious decisions to be common. I'm just saying. What you say, Blaze? Kofa put an excellent live minus the video. I might gotta rewatch it to see it. So I watched it. Like I said, it was some contradictory stuff that was going on over there, and I don't appreciate you know what, let me shut up. Let me be quiet. I don't need my grandma rolling her grave tonight because I done got out of character. Let me shut the hell up. What you say successful? You got human raid. I'm allergic to hyenas, throttles, and chameleons. Honey, yeah, what old girl said they make my ass itch? Y'all remember her about the she need $500 up front to decide whether or not she want to go out with you? Yeah, we on that side. Some of y'all make my ass itch. I'll be confused. Hold on, the mouth and the ass be average, but the average man is inexperienced with no discernment. Exactly. I'm so tired of inexperienced, no success having ass folk coming up acting like they got all the damn answers. I'm over that. And I'm seeing a lot of that in these spaces in Black YouTube. People getting up with no proof of success, running their mouth like they know what the hell going on. You bring your raggedy ass non-tested theory to the table. At least if you're gonna bring it, say it ain't tested. I ain't really done none of these yet, but I think if we go this route, it might work. Don't be showing up when you ain't done nothing but fumble the damn ball, talking all tough talk like you got shit together. I'm over that. I'm over that. Y'all let Pearl come with that foolishness. What's up, Kofa? How you doing? I appreciate you stopping by. I'm just saying, y'all need to vet some of these damn people before you let their ass get up on your damn platform, run off with the damn mouth. I'm just saying, cause yeah, you yeah. What you say? I'm gonna ask. Most men think with the head in their pants, not with the one on their shoulders, especially if they're men who barely got the box and haven't had that part. That part, Blake. You know what, Blaze? On that right there, them straight facts. Them is facts. Them facts. Another thing I'm tired of is folks with their wavering ass support. You either, I'm letting folks know, you either gonna come over here and rock with me like I rock with you, or you getting called out. I'm just saying, I'm about support. If you're gonna support. If I support you, then the decent thing to do is provide your sense of support. But that half-ass because you and your fucking feelings about some bullshit, I'm not with it. I ain't with it. And I'm gonna put it, and we can put it on the wood. Because one thing about this platform, y'all, like I said, I'm here to reset the Black community, which means we're gonna have to tell the truth about some stuff. Truth ain't always pretty, but it's necessary. It's necessary. So again, if you don't want the truth, as I see it, this ain't where you need to be. If you fucking fraudulent, I'm gonna call you out as fraudulent. If y'all think I'm fraudulent, then damn it, y'all. Hey, matter of fact, here you go. Here go the link. If I done said something you ain't feeling, I'm an adult. We can always have the conversation. That's what I'm here for. We can always have the conversation. Seriously. Did she approve the message? That listen, I'm just saying. Cause we this back and forth and this division and this wasting time and putting energy into the wrong stuff like these hoes got to stop. Now here go. What happened, Mark? Yeah, I can't do my grandma like that. Mm-mm. I don't even need her showing up in my dreams tonight. Like, girl, what happened? What happened? You know how to handle these niggas. What happened? I taught you better than that. What happened? Because you done got cleaned out of pocket. I need to rest well tonight. You know what, Bella? Don't. If the message will get to where it need to be. Yeah. I'm not for foolishness. I'm not for it. You know, folks taking their little taking pot shots and passing messages and all that kind of shit like they don't know where to find me. And now one of y'all had no problem finding me, whether it was here on somebody else's platform, email, text message, telephone, none of that. So, and there's no need to pass messages. Ain't no need for that. You know what? Successful. My trigger ain't even quick. This been about a month and a half going. My trigger ain't quick. I think I've had people tell me I'm too tolerant of the bullshit. So this is the first time I've said anything on my platform. But now this been popping for a minute. This been popping for a minute. But yes, Mark, the truth is uncomfortable. It is highly uncomfortable. And like V being said, y'all go ahead and subscribe to Cole for a good dude. Cole for a good dude. He honest. He honest. But yeah. I Bella, listen. I am calm. I'm just saying I'm not for foolishness. If we're gonna do it, if we're gonna have a conversation, let's have a conversation. If we're not gonna converse, then don't do nothing. What you say, Derek? Listen, you on my good side. You stay on my good side. You a peach. Hold on, that live stream was on point. High replay value. Keep the content coming. Okay. Yeah, okay, Mark. Yeah, y'all, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, get you subscribe on. But yeah, so the hoes and how they mess up your life. And how you'll say your life, yeah, you just keep going and going and going. Like I said, Vaughn. So Vaughn sitting up here, that hooked up with this hoe, literally a stripper. So he literally got her ass off the pole. And she had a kid when they got together. She on her second baby with Vaughn, and it seemed like every time she get pregnant, he got to get arrested because she talking about he did something to her. Now, what kind of sense this makes? You sitting up here worth millions of dollars and got the potential to make millions more dollars, and you over here knocking up the hoe who keep getting you locked up to put your shit in jeopardy. But y'all love hoes. What positive has come from being with the hoe? Yeah, Mark, this is still going on. He probably they want Buffalo to win. So saying they kind of left it alone under the guise of they getting saying more information. But I guarantee you, soon as Buffalo don't win, because y'all, in case folks do not know, the road to the Super Bowl is going through Baltimore. So that's why this time next week, I'm gonna be packing up my stuff and I'm gonna be on my way to my sister's house in Baltimore, because I'm gonna be alive and on the scene. Because again, we know how to get around here. We know how to get around. So he gonna get suspended or something in behind this foolishness, only to be back with the bitch. So this right here is just a case study in why y'all need to, if you got something to lose, leave these hoes alone. He said that's just the mindset of these rich athletes and loose women. You ain't even just the athletes. We got folks in the manosphere talk about men love the hoes and they know how to handle the hoes and all of this kind of nonsense and end up in these same situations. It's not, because again, she did this when she was pregnant to him when she was pregnant with the last baby. Every time he knocked her up, he got to go to jail for some DV. for her to come back and be like, it wasn't that deep. So she figured out she about to mess up the bag. Now it ain't that deep. Foolishness. Foolishness. Straight foolishness. Foolishness. Well, look, yeah, this. Look, yeah, look at the picture. What? Look at her. What? For real, Vaughn? This what you doing? This what we doing? Yeah, off the pole to the bed. Cause she know how to get knocked up. What you say, VB? It's not the hoes, but it's the drama and the chaos. Okay, well, y'all supposed to be men. What is what y'all like in drama and chaos? When that start? Because, I mean, she's screaming drama and chaos. Look at these photos. She's screaming drama and chaos. Sir, you on your third damn team. You ain't got time for drama and chaos. You got to make sure you stay employed. Learn that damn playbook and figure out how to stay off the injured list. Stay off of IR. You ain't got time for drama and chaos. But here you are. Here you are. What you say? Nothing positive comes from community coochie. Having an extremely high body count is not a flex, it's an embarrassment. Listen. Say, are those real? Child with her, who knows? We'll never know. You value your peace. It's not yeah. Bella, you say you need to make this a case study. Yes, because this is foolishness. Is this a Tubi movie? Leroy and Miss Lizzie, a love story. Listen, Mr. He said, this is some foolishness. This is some straight foolishness. Like I don't understand. And this is my thing. So this took place in Texas. You supposed to be in Buffalo working, but you down here in Texas arguing with this bargain basement hoe, and then next thing you got to go talk to the police. You got to turn yourself in. I mean, how do you go to your employer and be like, look, this is a situation. I got into it with my baby mama. And I'm gonna need to go 5 states away to talk to the police because she said I assaulted her. Like, really? This is how you go see your employer? And I mean, let's be for real. I mean, Vaughn, you used to be a, defensive, force to be reckoned with. But bruh, it has gone down over the last couple of years. You wasn't even in the top 5 in sacks this year, and you talking about you finna leave to go take care of this kind of nonsense? This what we doing? Okay, y'all in the hoes. What is it? What is it about the hoes? Because we gonna get to the story in a minute. Yeah, he play football. She a stripper, because from what I understand, she's still stripping. So your baby daddy play football, but you still stripping. This should give you some insight into the mindset. But you gonna knock her up again? Okay. Yeah, foolishness. Yeah, hookup culture is priority. Yeah, foolishness. It's foolishness. Yeah. He a football player and she a stripper. Yeah, exactly. Jonathan Majors in reverse. We might have to get into him too, because that's a whole nother sad tale. So y'all, you men, get on here on these platforms and claim y'all don't like toxicity, but it's all right to take it from white chick. You could get chased down the damn street like you running from the police from the white chick, and then she can, go to the club and get drunk and go home and break her finger, and then call the police and tell them you did it, and then you get arrested and lose everything you got. But that's all right. But you can't dare let no sister do you like that. Am I the only one seeing the inconsistencies here? Or maybe I'm overthinking things, but I'm just seeing a lot of inconsistencies. So it's all right to be disrespected, treated like shit. You know what I'm saying? Have everything taken away from you. and damn near locked up, long as it ain't no black woman doing it to you. That's cool. Got it. Just need to put that in my book. Make sure we good. Late night bust that. This is what I'm saying. Bust her down in the VIP room and take your ass back home so you can go to practice in the morning. Vaughn couldn't do that. Nah, that makes too much sense. What you saying? I'm not taking it from any skin tone. See, that's what I'm talking about. Successful, and yeah, I hope you know you really about that life, because like I said, a lot of folks talking that life, and their life is something different. One would think a sister would have more respect for her. You would think, but from what we see every day, they don't have any respect for y'all. So my question to y'all is, when you come across a sister with some respect for you, are y'all so shocked that the woman got respect for you that you just don't know how to act? Or you just like, you know, fuck it, you should have some respect for me, and I'm gonna make you pay for what every other woman done. But let's see what V been talking about. What's going on?
It's your boy V Venezuela, the People's Champ. How everybody doing tonight?
What's going on? What he say? Look, Buffalo Bills organization. I got into it with my baby mom. Listen, because I mean, when he had to tell them something, because he had to leave Buffalo and go turn himself in Dallas, Texas.
I mean, I kind of what I was talking about when I said it's Jonathan Majors in reverse. Jonathan Majors, why was he in New York? He was from Compton. He was working in Hollywood. He grew up in Texas. He had no connection to New York. Why is he running around New York with a white girl?
I don't know.
I mean, it's just like, what do these dudes be thinking when they get a little bit of money?
I don't know. We say toxic.
I don't know.
Toxic. That was my thought, sir. I thought toxic was toxic, but it just seemed like, you know what I'm saying, depending on what shade you are, you as that determines what level of toxic you able to get away with. Because dark skin sisters they can't sneeze without it being a damn problem. But the white girl can have you facing jail time, and it wasn't that bad. Okay. He said we are all dusties according to black women. See, that's not, you know, successful. That's not true, because I don't treat black men like that. I only have an issue with black men who have done harm to me. And like I said on numerous streams, that list is not long, but I just had to add somebody to it. And I really didn't want to have to do that, but they have completely showed their ass for no damn reason. I'm confused about what the beef is about. I'm for real confused, but like the disrespect has just, you know what I'm saying, got to a point. It's egregious to where I have to put them on the "you've done me harmless."
I'm hopeful for 2024 that we can leave a lot of this girl talk and cliche talk in the past, and I'm really talking to the men right now. We're really guilty of this. We complain about what women say and do, and then we push this verbiage forward by repeating what they say. Toxic. I wish y'all niggas would stop saying that fucking word. I really do. Most people don't even know what the word means, but we use it constantly. The black community, I wish we stop using that too. You know, all of these words, there is no community. Where is it? Point it out to me. Tell me where it's located.
Okay, so what should we be calling it?
I think we go out of our way to use these words when we don't even need to use them. A lot of these words we're using now, 10 years ago, we didn't even use them.
Right.
So why all of a sudden we using certain words? Because it's cool, it's cute, it's this, it's that. Hoes is another word. We call everybody hoes now. So much so that we really don't even know how to identify the real hoes.
Okay, well, let me be clear about that. Okay, over here, I'm talking, when I say hoes, I'm talking
not saying
about
you. I'm talking.
I understand. I'm making it clear for what will be defined as a hoe on this platform. We talking about bitches that have no redeeming qualities at all. There's nothing on their resume that says I got anything in me that can be a good woman to you. They throwing pussy all over the world. Scratch the continental United States. They throwing coochie all over the world. They have disrespected their body, their kids, and any piece of dick what has come to the table. That's what we define it as a hoe.
So
The
wouldn't
ones
that be
y'all can't get enough of, no matter what the hell they do to you, hoes.
wouldn't that be a slut, not a hoe?
You know what? You got a point. Because prostitutes. Yeah, see, now I call them prostitutes. You know, the ones where you come to them and be like, I want A, B, and C, and they be like, what's going to cost you this amount of money for this amount of time?
Hell, they broader than that. You could just say, hey, how you doing? I need $50. What?
She from New York.
For what?
Ooh,
like, I just said
it's
hello.
From New York. It's our people. Community is a common word. So should we call it Black society since we don't commune and we fractured? Should we call it Black society? What you say, Blaze? Hyenas are running rampant, no doubt, but there's still good women out here, right here in America.
Why do we?
That's why I never grew all women. Hold on. That's why
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry, I got a lag.
Oh, all women together in one category. You know what? But that makes you an outlier and an anomaly because it's too many who do. They lump all of us together.
And it's the same thing.
Soon as something, we just got this too. It's a lot of people, and right now, as a woman, I'm talking about men that I have come across that are just so emotionally inept. Soon as something don't go their way, then this is why I don't fuck with y'all. This is all you women do, and all y'all infected and all this kind of bullshit. Soon as something don't go their way after they fucked it up, we got to put on, and this is why I got to get my passport, and I got to go over here and go over there knowing you ain't got no means to go no damn well. But you want to jump on the passport, bro, movement to try to, you know what I'm saying, to try to get a dig in. Like, yeah, I'm over it. He said cat free that part, Mona. Nothing but a cycle with no value. Dysfunctional, yes. Yeah, Mona. We're gonna call them prostitutes. We're gonna call them prostitutes. Because they know what it is. Y'all have an agreement. Prostitutes bring an agreement. Hoes and sluts do not. They looking for an opportunity. Prostitutes, yeah, that's an agreement. So yeah, we're gonna stick with that. We say society, the aggregate of people living together in a more or less ordained community. Yeah, we'll call it society. What Bella say? I know I'm not included in that all when referring to.
I wouldn't even call it a society. We ain't living. Where are we living together at? Why do we?
Hi, Eva Marie. How are you? Thank you for joining in this conversation. We lively over here. If this is your first time coming through, we lively. These women are so bitter and nasty. Who would want to be around it? You be surprised, honey. The child, you would be surprised. Some of these dudes can't get enough. They can't get enough.
But the funny thing is they ain't getting none anyway.
They're looking for payment in exchange for services without any long-term benefits. That part, Mona. That part. But my thing is quit paying them. Don't give them nothing. Give them the dick and roll out. Hit their ass off in the backseat of your car. Drop them back off in the projects and go on with your life. What is with all this whining and dining? Y'all buying wigs. Y'all up in here paying for nails. Y'all paying for babysitters. Y'all buying clothes. Y'all taking these hoes on trips. Like, what is all that? Hit them and go on with your life. It's much simpler. No, y'all want we look hugged up. Look right here in the damn picture. Hugged up.
You just hit on it. They don't have no life.
Damn.
They don't have no life. So everything they do is designed for a woman. That's why I say most of these men are simps. Everything they do, every aspect of their life, how they get their hair cut, what kind of shoes they wearing, what kind of car they driving, every decision they make with the thought of it ain't for them, it's for a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Every single thing they do. Then they want to jump online and
Okay,
act
well,
like they got all of this fucking
Eva Marie,
wisdom.
that should answer your question. No, we're not conflating them with them because they have the sex, and then after they have the sex, they still around them. So no, they be wanting to be in their presence.
They not even having sex.
In no way can every black woman in America be categorized as a hyena. That's no different than saying every black man is a drug lord. Exactly. But what's going on, Louisiana boy? How you doing? Listen, they do.
Wait. Read that last comment again. Is that another not everybody talking?
Okay. Blaze said, in no way can every black woman in America be categorized as an hyena. That's no different than saying every black man is a drug lord. Okay, but again, there are content creators who lump all women together.
And then when you dig deep,
soon as you get into some spirited debate and somebody get emotional, that's when you find out what you want to know. That's when they break out with, you know what I'm saying? This is why I got my passport. This is why I'm going over to so and so and so and so. Really? Okay. All right.
Most of these dudes don't have the experience that they have. Yeah. So
my thing is, if you and your experience is low, I don't think you need to be listening to you gotta let them go rhetoric.
I'm not even just saying low. I'm saying it's non-existent. It's non-existent.
Tell what happened to him. Oh Lord, y'all. Side note. And Ja Morant gone. Fast as he came, he gone.
Where he at?
He about to have shoulder surgery.
Damn.
Right. Fast as he came, he gone. Well, damn. All right. Well, I'll be getting into none of that. I lost where I was at. What am I say? Oh yeah, I would respect them more if they just say that up front versus pretending to want a man after they get what they want. Yeah, gold diggers. But again, they might as well, because these corny ass, inexperienced dudes gonna give it to them either way. But again, if she not saying what she really up to, then both of them get to play the victim at some point. Because men out here playing the victim too. It's some of y'all that's for real playing the woe is me ass victim. I'm sick of that too. You a victim because you don't want to do the work. You a victim because you rather tuck your tail and fucking run. That is why you a victim. I don't want to hear no more of it. I don't want to hear no more, what was me? I'm over that. These chicks, you know what these type of women gonna do. They're gonna figure out how to be the victim. Why are you helping them out? Cut it. We as a community, the majority of us love to want to be the victim.
A perfect encapsulation of that was Dominique Jones.
That foolishness.
Oh, mastermind.
He didn't have no, we got to go all the way back to the beginning. He didn't have no business messing with her in the
but listen,
way back in the first place. This is what I'm talking about.
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is she played the victim. She was the whole perpetrator the whole way through, and then she went, "I'm the victim." Mm-hmm. How?
Yeah, you went over there, you know what I'm saying, and got out of pocket and started tearing up shit in that man's house. And then when he hit you with the heat, now you don't went back home.
In his mama's house. Like she didn't give a shit.
Right. Well, first of all, I have my own feelings about that, because first of all, y'all shouldn't have been living there no damn way.
I agree, but again, and that brings up a different issue. You know, now we get into what I said earlier about discernment. Niggas like drama and chaos.
What is that about? Please let me know. What is the drama and the chaos about? I mean, y'all can't find other avenues to get that in your life.
He grew up in it around his mom. His mama was that way. She was chaotic.
Okay, so let me ask you this. And any other man that want to come up here and try to answer this for me, I would greatly appreciate it, because I want to know, and then we gonna get the timing, y'all. I promise. But I want to know, at what point? Do y'all have that look in the mirror moment and be like, okay, I'm tired of drama and chaos. Let me do the work. I'm finna break out my Ian Van Zant bag. When do y'all break out with let me do the work to have and do something different. Because all I'm seeing is you got 10 things you need to work on, and you do 2, and then you get up on the damn screen hollering about you fixed and you cured, and then it's still the same bullshit going on.
Well, usually men, is very few, but usually
Let
men have to hit rock bottom to have that moment. And it's kind of cool. I don't know if you ever seen Coach Greg Adams when he was talking about when he was homeless, cooking in the park, going and sleeping in the parking lot. That's when men have that experience. That let me look in the mirror and get my shit together.
Well, shit. Maybe some of y'all need to go sleep in y'all car and grill up a damn a piece of $2 flank steak in the damn park, because y'all got some damn work to do. We got work to do as women too. We need to. I can't be the only one having no shower moment. Like, damn, I need to clean this up. I need to clean. I shouldn't have done that. I need to clean that up.
See, and this is what women go wrong, where they try to rescue their sons. When this starts early on. You got to let them boys hit the pavement sometime, because that's how boys learn. But when you protect them and shelter them all of their life, then they turn into my father. Okay? Then they turn into my Uncle Tommy.
Okay, yeah. I understand that there's no male training. So since you've been raised around all these women and you haven't had any male training, when do you become a man?
Sometimes it got to be something in you. Because you could even take 2 boys that grew up in the same house, and one man comes to the realization that you're speaking about, and the other one doesn't, but they was both raised in the same house. So it really depends on the individual at that point. I mean, it's just, some guys just ain't gonna never get it. Everybody ain't meant to be above average. Everybody ain't meant to be exceptional. Most men
I understand that. That's just the law of averages. Everybody can't be on top. I get that. But again, I'm just saying, as a woman, I ain't even gonna make it about, as a woman, I'm looking at too many men who have not done the work, but they want to convince you they have.
Yeah.
And then when you get to asking questions about the work that was done, you the bad guy.
Well, I mean,
because I'm just saying, for me, and I'm speaking completely anecdotal here, I've been around men. I seen my daddy receipts. I seen my granddaddy receipts. I seen my uncle's receipts. I've seen receipts and invoices. So I think I got a pretty good idea of what a man should look like, and by these being Black men, what they have been through in their life. So I have an inkling of what it is. I mean, some of the stuff that y'all go through, but
But that's not true for the majority. So the majority of women can't say they got the same experience you had. Most women, most Black people don't even know their dads, and it's especially if they're a millennial or a Zoomer. I remember even when my kids was growing up, it was so rare, for me to meet somebody's daddy. And I got 4 kids. I'm like, what the hell? Don't nobody got no father? I'm the only father.
No, I can attest to that. No, they don't.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's why it is. And I mean, because again, as a kid, all of my friends, all of my sister friends, everybody, anytime it was something going on, they wanted to come to my house because my parents was there. Like, they knew anytime they was getting ready to go, some foolishness had any opportunity to jump up. They was like, "Oh nah, you can't go. Your daddy don't play, and I don't need Mr. Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Trying to no, I don't need that. I'm not trying to go back in the room. I don't need them type of problems. So I tell you about what happened tomorrow, because you can't go, because I don't want it from your daddy. I don't want that. I mean, like, folks like Mr. Jeff, like nah, it wasn't happening. But let me read this comment real quick. Right. Blaze said VBN does bring up a solid point. There are inexperienced men who listen to Red Pill podcasts. Correct me if I'm wrong, please, and assume the identities of these men who have experience. Okay, Blaze, a lot of these folk y'all listening to don't have no experience.
No, I get what he's saying.
I mean, I get what he's saying too, but I'm just saying you gotta be careful about who you rocking with and who you ain't rocking with. You gotta ask for the invoices, because again, when them invoices come up, and the receipts, a lot of times it don't match. So a lot of these people that's on here talking, no. And that's why I did the stream was it 2 weeks ago, almost 2 weeks ago, about, you know what I'm saying, is the manosphere and red pill, you know what I'm saying, conversations really making an impact, or is it just fraudulent mess? And if anybody hadn't watched that, y'all go back and watch that. But a lot of these people who up here doing all this talking got you thinking they straight, and they anything but.
And we're calling it the wrong thing. We keep calling it red pill. It's not red pill. It's blue pill.
Mm-hmm.
They want blue pill is believing what the fuck you want to believe.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't reality. They just go, I believe whatever I want. So yeah, they jump over here in the manosphere and they hear little talking points and they don't fully understand it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they want to go on panels and argue with women. And
yeah, I'm over that. What do you say?
And I've been talking about that. Like, stop doing this. Y'all look stupid. We the only group of men on the planet who you could see online arguing with women. All 24 hours a day. You could find a video with a panel of black women and men arguing. This
is true. So we got a question. So Successful wants to know, how do you calculate other men's experiences? Is that for me, or is that just in general? Successful? Let me know. Mark said, who is Dominique Jones? Dominique Jones. Okay, do you remember the Travis Rudolph?
Travis Rudolph. I'm saying we said it at the same time. I'm sorry.
Oh, Travis Rudolph. He was the guy who played football once upon a time, and him and his girlfriend got into an argument, and he put her out, and she went home and told her brother that he assaulted her. So her brother and a couple of his friends decided to go over to Travis's house in the middle of the night to basically deal with him, and they got dealt with, and Travis opened up on their ass. Yeah, so one of them didn't make it home that night, all because she was telling lies, and then she got up on the stand. Y'all have never seen testimony like that in my life, and I'm a straight up paralegal. Listen, y'all, I ain't never seen testimony like that.
Go to the lead attorney's channel.
Yeah, and pull it up, because your lead did a fantastic job on that.
Well,
listen, yeah, Mark, it was all out of order. But yeah, she basically pumped them, lied to them, pumped them up. They went over there on some we gonna be tough guys, and messed around and met the tough guy.
And ain't none of them was tough guys.
Mm-hmm. You said pretending is not for me. Me either. I'm over it.
Now, what was the comment before that?
How do you calculate other men's experience?
It's not a fact of calculating.
Okay.
It's about making an assessment. So men have been doing this since the beginning of time. So it's operated a certain way, or like I always say, everybody's an expert until the real expert shows up.
Ain't that the truth?
So it's the same way. You can assess people's behaviors, and you could tell you ain't got no experience with women because of what you're saying. It ain't even in reality. These guys be talking foolish. Like, have you ever been in a relationship? If you've been in a relationship, you know, like, man, women don't act like that. And I ain't even just talking about your personal relationship, your family relationships, your sisters, your aunts. You ain't been around no women. Like, you got no experience with women. Some of this that these guys say, it's just ridiculous.
Right. Okay. So yeah, that's my thing. And I'm bringing this to the men. When these conversations are taking place, and you guys are, you know what I'm saying, I guess trading war stories, so to speak. If the loudest person in the room single than a motherfucker they self, and all they relationship stories is damn tragic, why ain't nobody saying nothing? Or is this happening behind the scenes and we just not seeing it? Like, I need some, when he said accountability, yeah, I need to be, dude, all your stories is tragic. Everybody did something to you. You still ain't got nobody. You can't find no decent woman nowhere. Might not be the women. It might be
because we don't have community.
But none from what I'm seeing, none of the peers are saying anything. What I'm seeing is we got folks a generation or two behind these people that are asking questions, but as soon as they start asking questions, they're getting dismissed because they so-called young. That's what I'm seeing. Where are the questions?
Well, Because we don't have community anymore. You don't have a space where men gather regularly, like at a cookout or in the neighborhood. You don't see that anymore. So most of these guys today, they don't interact with men except online. That's, or maybe at work if depending on where they work at. But most of them, they ain't going outside. Didn't I tell you that the other day? I be outside all the time. I don't never see these niggas, and I'm everywhere. We don't have the barbershop talks no more. We don't, the community. There is no community. We use that word, but it's not applicable anymore. So these guys don't even have experience dealing with men, is why, and you see it reflected when they get on the panels, because they don't know how to talk to each other. And I be saying to myself, yo, if we was in person, I'd have punched you in your face. I be saying that to myself all the time, because you could tell these dudes ain't never been in a conversation with a group of men in person, because they just don't have the etiquette. They don't have that established etiquette of just operating around men. So that's why they get emotional and start screaming and all of this and threatening to pull up on it. They like little boys. Like these little grown ass men in their 30s and 40s acting like these little 20-year-olds have been raised by their single mom.
That part. Because I just never seen a group of men my age and older that don't know how to have a conversation without yelling and screaming.
Yeah,
like I've had some conversations with some dudes where I was like, am I talking to a bitch?
Right, exactly.
Am I supposed to be the one yelling and screaming? But I'm just sitting here listening to them just go ham. I'm like,
exactly.
Wait a minute, what was the issue? And then I'm like, at the end of all of that, okay, what was the issue again? I'm not really clear on what the breakdown was. What's the problem? And then they start all over again. I still don't know what's the problem.
Here's what I found funny about the tough talk, right? And here's a fact for y'all. 99% of men have never been in a fight in their life.
What?
99%.
I done seen some in my youth.
Think
I seen some showdown. Wait a minute, what?
How many fights did you actually see?
Me?
Yeah, in high school.
Oh no, I'm talking about grown as a youth. I mean, men used to get it back in the day.
I mean, here and there, but usually it was one. It was the same guys that was fighting. But you got guys that you probably don't even realize you even went to school with. But they was there every day. You just don't remember them. They were nobodies.
Well, this is true. What Mona say? Yeah. Folks don't have receipts and they're not qualified. And I say that because I've had interactions with these people. And I get to asking questions. It's a whole bunch of shuffling.
And that's what it should.
Turn the camera on, honey. Oh, they gonna have you think they got you need to be paying them for some damn be offering coaching. Call them up for a coaching session and they gonna help you get all your life right. And they shit completely in shambles.
And it's funny. I had this same conversation over the a few months ago with with Imagine.
Couldn't answer a damn thing.
And Ari was asking me how she learned to fight like that. I said, Ari, it's not so much that Imagine can fight, it's that you can't. Imagine grew up.
I'm just not for like we shouldn't have to resort to violence, but I mean,
no, I get it. But let me finish. The point is, she had never been in a fight in her life. Imagine grew up fighting.
Well, yeah, I know that. I know that.
So I'm like, it's just night and day. It's different. You trying to pretend to be the tough guy and the dude. Imagine is pretty and prissy, but she's the tough guy, really. I say your girl is tougher than you. And that's a lot of these dudes. I know I brought up a gay situation, but a lot of these dudes, they women are tougher than them. Daphne Springs made a parody of this shit where the dudes, the next door neighbors was playing their music too loud. She went next door with her boyfriend and but take out your gun, baby. Point your gun at that little dude. She was trying to make him tough, but her boyfriend just wasn't that guy. And even though that was a funny skit, of course, it's Daphne Springs, but it's a lot of truth in that shit. A lot of these dudes ain't what they pretend. They reinvented themselves. They were not that dude. And I keep saying that. They weren't that dude. 1,000 people, it's a 60-40 split. So that means 400 of them are dudes, 600 of them are women. You only got a handful of those dudes who are the cream of the crop. Like 10 out of 400. But now today we got smartphones and Facebook and social media, the way we have it. Everybody's reinvented themselves. Everybody was an expert athlete. Everybody played football. Everybody played basketball. And I'm like, nigga, I was on those teams. You wasn't there. Like, when did this happen? Al Bundy shit. You know, everybody got scored 4 touchdowns in high school. You know, nigga, you wasn't even on the team. Like, what are we talking about? Like, not only was you not on the team, did you even go to the games?
Right. Okay. So wait a minute. Let me tackle this comment right here. So this is from Blaze. So he's saying, he was responding to something Mona said. I've checked out a few of them before, but that red pill shit is something I can never get behind. What purpose does it serve to spend my time online bashing black women all day, every day? Okay, that's not red pill. That's not red pill. That's manosphere bullshit. That's not red pill.
It's blue pill.
I just said it wasn't red pill.
Yeah, no, I mean, what I want to specifically identify what it is.
Blue pill.
But that's the problem. And I'm not picking on Blaze right now, but I'm gonna try to use this as a teaching moment. Y'all jump in these spaces and you talk instead of listening. So y'all red pill shit. Y'all just because you heard somebody else call it that. But you haven't investigated yourself what it means to red pill. Even though I got 600 videos talking about this shit. People act like they don't. I mean, it's like they're clueless. But a lot of this stuff is just girl talk. We hear talking points and we repeat it, and it becomes part of the culture. And a lot of this shit ain't even black culture that we give credit for being black culture. It's outside influences. It comes from other people. Red pill is just your willingness to learn the truth. That's what red pill is. The statistics and data and facts, we had already been talking about those things before the red pill, before the manosphere. But, I mean, what are we talking about here?
Oh, wait a minute. This is a good one. So let's see. They jumped out the window, literally. Emotional thinking and not reason. Men don't act like that. Boys do. That part. Thank you. If a conversation's taking place and folks, instead of, you know what I'm saying, being able to stick to the subject matter, say what it is they need to say and be done, when they start, you know what I'm saying, getting all loud and trying to drill in on one little specific point that didn't have shit to do with what was going on, and start throwing out statistics and facts and figures and all of that don't have nothing to do with what we talk about, it's yeah.
But you know what emotion that is? The emotion is fear.
Damn, I was getting ready to say that. But I'm gonna stop using my psych degree. I'm gonna quit with that.
So that's a defense mechanism, you know, going to the high voice and raising your voice and threatening somebody. That's all defense tactics. That's all that shit is. They're fearful of being embarrassed or whatever.
But so they don't realize that doing all that goofy shit is embarrassing themselves.
No, they don't. And that goes back to what my man with a successful said a few minutes back. You know, same exact thing.
Okay.
They don't realize.
What did Blake say? The loudest person in the room is oftentimes the weakest person in the room.
Yeah, because that's
if y'all don't remember nothing else tonight, remember that.
Yeah, I mean, highlight that motherfucker.
Remember that. Let me pin this shit right here. Hold up. Let me go there.
Put it on your community tab.
Put that everywhere. Screenshot this right here. Screenshot
that's
that right there. Let me go ahead and pin these comments, these quality comments right. You know what? You my dude, Blaze. You my dude. I swear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's facts right there.
Let me see.
I ain't got
Tragic.
nothing to say behind that. That's facts.
That's
I'll
a
leave it there.
tragic. The tragic experience in what no to do for the future for the young ones. Listen, it's from what I'm seeing, Eva Maria, it's looking like the young ones got a little bit more sense than the old ones. Because at least when I'm, looking at different things, and some of these young ones get to asking some questions. Some of them a lot of times these is valid questions, but then I get over here with the old heads, and none of this stuff ever comes up. Man. It's like they want to try to beat you into, agreeing with some shit don't make no sense.
It's too late for millennials, but the Zoomers and Alphas, that's where the hope is. Because I've seen Sundiata is he's 15, he's a Zoomer.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen some shit that him and his friends have said, just blew my damn mind. Mm-hmm. I'm like, damn, does this dude watch my podcast? Or like, right. What the hell is going on?
Some of them asking, y'all was calling him. Some of them is asking questions and making some sense. It's these old ones. I'm just follow me. Just do what I say. But you have no track record of success. No track record of accomplishment. Like put up or shut up, and then it becomes, oh, you just want to be contentious. No, I'm asking.
No, they just want to win an argument.
Because I'm not gonna leave, certified security to come rock with iffy. My daddy ain't going for that. Cause he already broke out. You better make sure this dude's straight. Cause when he start, I'm gonna stop. So why would y'all be over here and leave 45 years of certified, success and coming through, and you over here on some this might work in 10 years? Nah. What have you done? Put up or shut up. But then it turns into this is why I can't deal with black women, because y'all just don't know how to submit. Nah. I mean, I know how to submit, but I also got a brain. It worked real well. So if I can't ask you anything without having to worry about you slapping me in my face, verbally or physically, then the likelihood of me just going along with what you talking about is real low. So if you can't answer a question or explain or show me some success, then we have a problem. And anybody with 3 functioning brain cells should be able to figure that out.
But my question when I hear dudes say that is submit to what? What are you asking this woman to submit to?
You want me to submit to uncertainty?
No, they don't have nothing to say. They ain't thought it past that. Because they supposed to be having system, order, and structure.
Mm-hmm. That's but if your system, order, and structure is not yielding any results, any success,
they don't have none.
Then that means you need to reevaluate some of that, not triple down on it.
Well, they don't have none. That's the whole thing. They don't have a system, order, and structure. They just got theories.
That's my point. But what I'm saying is, since you presenting it like you got all this success, and this is what if you want to live the good life, this is what you need to do. And then you get that peeling them layers of the onion back and get to asking questions. And you be like, well, wait, 2 and 2 is 4, but you want me to believe 2 and 2 is 10. How that work? It don't worry about how it work. It just worked. No. But that I have seen that time and time again. That's what some of these red pill dudes want. No. What you say, successful? Too many want to play tough guy and intellectual at the same time. Well, first of all, intellectuals know when it's time to be tough and when it's not time to be tough. First off. But you got a point. What he said? One problem is people think that because it's their live stream, they're allowed to control what you say. That part. Yeah, like when I came on, I was like, if I said anything, did anybody want to challenge anything? You want me to elaborate on anything? You know what I'm saying? That made you feel some type of way. Didn't I drop that link? Come on up here, we can have a conversation. But it's a lot of folks that won't do that. And it seems like a lot of men, from what I see. because I really don't visit a lot of female spaces. I can count how many I visit, and there's always a conversation going on over there. But it seems to be a lot of these men that it's what I say, and that's gonna be it. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out. What the hell kind of way? That's why I said what I said in Kofa's chat earlier. It's a way to say something. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. You can, and maybe I learned this shit from my daddy. So kiss all my ass with all of that. This is what women do. Now I got this from a whole man. He can tell you the same shit 5 different ways, and you'll be 2 hours away before you figure out he done told you to fuck yourself. Literally, stop playing. It's how you lay it out. You can tell somebody you'll get your shit together, get out without using them exact words. But if you can't, that's your deficiency, not on the other person. Doesn't mean something wrong with them. That means there's something going on with you that you can't articulate. But then you do a show on that VBN about black men and their lack of articulation and self-expression. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, he did a stream on that. So yeah, it ain't what you say, it's how you say it. And you should be versed enough to be able to say something more than one way. So that's why I said what I said in Kofa's chat. And I was stand by that. That's hell, I learned that from the master. You tell my mama some shit quick, we be like, damn. But that's cause I that he said this, but what he really said was this here. It's how you do it. So again, men, ask for what you want. Just figure out more than one way to ask for it. Yeah, most people can't stick to the topic at hand. Most people aiming for the money. The money, the subscribers, and it's the validation successful. It ain't even the money is cool because most of y'all act like y'all got money. At least that's what you be telling us. But it's the validation. That's the real drug. It's the validation. So long as you can come on here and say what you want to say, and you got people agreeing with you, or going, saying to somebody else's platform and dropping a few dollars and saying what the fuck it is you want to say, and people agreeing with it, whether or not it make any damn sense. That's validation. So for some people, that's invaluable. They'll spend every dime they got for that. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm sorry, I was on little sister duty. My bad, child. Brother here tearing up shit. Yes, behavior is a telltale sign. It does. Popularity does not equate to truth or validity. You need to tell some of these people that, because they don't get it. Yes, KS told you how he reinvented himself. He put work into that, and you could see the work. A lot of these folks, you don't see the work. Like, if you look at me when I first started, like, not that I've been doing this that long, but when I first started, you know what I'm saying, doing videos and live streams and all of that, and you look at me now, if you really pay attention, you can tell I'm smaller now than I was then. But I'm not up on here telling y'all I'm the weight loss guru and this and everything I'm telling you, and you can have this and you can have that. I'm making changes. You don't always have to announce them changes. They'll show themselves. But yeah, you should always be a work in progress. With some folks on here, they take one damn step and then get on here like they got all the answers. Yeah. Yes. Shouting matches filled with ad hominem attacks over folks talking over ratchets. Yeah, full display. It is. It's all trash. This part right here, Blaze. Just because you've encountered no good black women in the past doesn't mean every black woman acts that way. You're probably passing up good women because you're holding on to anger and pain. Damn, you dropping gems in here tonight, sir. And that's what happens. Some people are so used to things not going in their favor as far as relationships, that they anticipate shit happening, and then when it don't happen, they go out of their way to create a scenario where it happens so they can jump back to, I knew it was going to happen, this is why I wasn't trying to get invested. Meanwhile, it's a bunch of shit you conjured up in your mind.
And they're trying to retaliate from their past experiences with the future.
Right. Because I've had that happen to me.
In other words, they're trying to make you pay for the shit some other woman did.
And it usually be their mama, their grandmama, their sister, some chick they was fucking with in college.
But they still smile up in them women's faces.
Say what?
They still go smile up in them women's faces.
They do.
They ain't trying to get payback from them women. They just gonna make you pay.
Yeah.
But they never gonna make their mama pay, their sisters, their baby mama. They not gonna make them women pay.
Yeah, despite what they telling you. Yeah. So you getting, you know what I'm saying, verbally verbally thrashed and emotionally starved for what you need, but the motherfuckers who you need to be getting rid of, getting everything, they getting all you got.
Yeah. Cause that's when we talk about that healing stuff, you haven't healed till you overcome. So they're just bypassing.
I asked for action, successful, and
making you
stone cold fool. I asked about the
time
action.
Is it, man? It ain't after dark time.
I asked about action, and all I got was why folks can't do nothing. So I'm still waiting on the answer because all I got was a bunch of
before action. You have to examine yourself, and that's where we struggle. That's the first step in repentance, is to examine yourself, and that's what they struggle with. You can't take action if you don't know what you're acting on. You got to figure it out, and you got to start with checking yourself.
Question. Okay, so we got a question from Bella Rings. What are some things that have been discussed as Black culture that isn't actually that?
Hell, 90% of the shit we consider Black culture ain't Black culture.
Such as?
Hell, think about it. Name a TV show. The Good Times, that wasn't Black culture. Jeffersons, that wasn't Black culture. I mean, that kind of thing. And then we got to start by identifying what the hell is Black. We can't even agree on that. See, because that word has been reinvented over the last 20 years. But you go back to the 90s and 80s, what we considered Black people then, that ain't the same group of people that's supposedly Black today. Everybody Black today. As long as you got dark skin, you Black.
Yeah, I'm not for that because that's not true. Hey, Defno, how are you? Thanks for stopping by.
God's gift is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, Defno. You want to come on up? Listen, yeah, this whole trying to impress people. You can donate the NBA, which you did great. Why can't you? Okay, it's talking about Eminem. I'm not sure someone's live just to argue. Successful, you'd be surprised people they just to argue. Just to argue.
And that's what it is. And I find it so stupid. I'm like, if you are a man, going back to what Successful asked earlier, how do you calculate it? I think he's what he said. No, you assess it, right? So if you've been around Black women in your whole life, you should know one damn thing ain't never gonna happen. You ain't never gonna win an argument. Not never. I don't care what kind of facts, statistics, data. You ain't gonna publicly embarrass her and check her. They will fight you tooth and nail and to the death. Now, you might have some success with your woman privately, which is what the Bible tells you to do. If your woman's going to learn anything, let her learn at home from her husband. But trying to publicly humiliate a Black woman in an argument, it ain't going to happen.
That's not a winning proposition.
You ain't never seen that happen. I'll wait. Somebody tell me when you seen that happen.
Okay, what Blaze say? He said, Almond Eyes, Mona D, Bella Rings, RBN, BMU, Lost in Translation, The Says, Kofa, Take Heed, Crimson Secure, VBN. What we know, podcast collectively, you all seem to be on the same page. We try. I don't know what, I really don't know why RBN called himself being mad with me, aggravated or whatever. But I mean, we try. That's all I can say. I mean, I watched all of the people that you named. Some a little longer than others, but yeah, we trying to do our part.
Well, that's a good point, though. But the list is longer than that. The
Well,
truth
he's just
is,
talking about people that he watching.
most people agree 80% of the time. So, but what happens often, especially here on in this space, we focus too much on the 20 the 20% of things we disagree on instead of
Mm-hmm.
focusing on the 80% of shit we already agree on
Mm-hmm.
and building on that. There's a lot of content creators that I don't like
Mm-hmm.
personally for whatever reason, but I still agree with the motherfucker 80% of the time, you know?
True. Yeah,
The
I
Real
don't. Yeah,
City
I
is the
don't
perfect
necessarily.
example
And
of
then why do we, as Black people, feel like if we like you, we got to rock with everything you do? That doesn't make any sense.
But you're right. But that's part of our culture where we more concerned about what we like and not what's real.
Right.
And we'll rock with that person because we like them. Dr. Umar Johnson has made a career on this.
True.
Derek Jackson became successful on that. Right? We could
Yeah.
point out different people throughout this manosphere history that fit that mold, you know. But I mean, that's kind of goes to what Cat Williams was just talking about. You like certain people for whatever reason, and you ignore the bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
and you ignore the lies. And I said that plenty of times. The lie is never questioned, but the truth always is.
Facts.
You could
Now,
tell
what?
somebody 100% fact, and they'll, where you get it from? Where you get that data from? Where you tell somebody a lie, they won't say shit. Oh, okay. Why is that? Why are we so quick to believe the lie?
Because the lie makes us feel good. The lie is more palatable. But this is my thing. So the Cat Williams the reaction. Let me back up because I've watched it twice, all the way through. Some of the reactions that I have seen to the interview lets me know there's some dumbass people out here in the world. Like, you clearly have to. I realize you have to have a certain level of intelligence to be able to listen to some people. And Cat, one of them people, because he is far from dumb. Just some of the stuff that I've seen, like, you didn't get anything of substance out of what that man said. You got 3 hours of complete gems for your life. Forget Hollywood and comedy and all that. Nah, I'm talking about for your life. And folks are just so damn, it just went over their head. Like, really? It's pitiful.
They have no concept of history, and they live in the moment. They act like this is Cat Williams' first time doing this. It's not. He ain't just become enemies with these people. He been saying this shit about these people.
Mm-hmm.
He went on the Charlamagne the God, the Breakfast Club, and aired out Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish not too long ago.
Yeah.
He was battling Steve Harvey up there in Detroit, right?
Hey, did anybody go to that? Like, I want to talk to somebody who was there live and in person. I do. I got some questions. Because, I mean, your people, you know what I'm saying, want to say all this different stuff about, you know what I'm saying, about Cat, and he a drug addict, and he this, and he that, and
Yeah,
he
but what drug
unprofessional
has
and all of that. Again, I have not heard one um Hollywood executive, one movie studio, one, you know what I'm saying, promoter, one manager, anybody say any of that about Cat. Cat's been here in Charlotte. He'll be here on the 27th. I'll be there. Cat been what, 10 years straight?
more than that.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't never been late, ain't never canceled a show, wasn't never a no show. It was a quality show.
And the people that he put on all
And
made money.
I'm telling you, it'd be funny from beginning to end. So I don't know what y'all talking about. And I've seen Cat in a couple of different states. So I don't know what Cat Williams y'all dealing with, but the one I give my money to is on time every time. Let's just be for real. And he gonna be right on time on the 27th. Trust what I tell you. So I don't know where they getting all this different kind of stuff. But again, when they can't discount what you're saying, then yeah, you gotta be crazy. You gotta be on drugs. You gotta it got to be something. You know, it's got to be a reason why you saying all of this. Everything except I'm just telling the truth.
Yep.
Like,
yep, exactly.
come on. Yeah.
But we love
All
people to
healing
not.
starts eternal first. Yeah, healing. Listen, y'all. Healing is not a fun process. I speak from experience. Um, for those of y'all who don't know, my mama had a heart attack and a stroke on the same day in 2018. And I came home to find her in the floor, and called the ambulance, got her to the hospital. Again, my parents are divorced, so my dad was in another part of the state taking care of my grandmother who had dementia. My sister, she lives in Maryland. So it's me and then my grandfather. But anyway, so got us to the hospital. She's in there. Doctor comes out and he was like, you might want to get on the phone and call who you need to call because it's about a 12% chance your mama's gonna make it through the night. So to be the person to find her, get her there, then these doctors are telling me she's gonna die. You need to do what you need to do and do it quick because time is of the for real essence. And to be there alone, having to deal with that, then having to take on the responsibility of telling other people. Like I had to tell my grandfather, I had to call my sister. You know what I'm saying? I had to, call I had to be the everything for everybody in that moment. And then, deal with the aftermath of her. She made it through. She's in ICU, all of that, trying to, they trying to determine, how she, what her level of damage is, this, that, deal with, my grandfather who, wasn't really taking it well. My sister, she, was in Maryland alone by herself, trying to help her get her mindset to where she could just get here. And then, for, my mom to, go to a rehab facility and all of that, and then deal with, the mess, because it was a complete mess that she had going on in her life when all of that happened. And to, have to make decisions that weren't popular, that, put, me at a disadvantage or inconvenience, and, not have any, I'm not going to say any support, but temporary support. And then to, have to look in the mirror and say, okay, it's not fair that you have to do this, but you have to do it and figure out how to get through 1 hour to the next, 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 and keep going. And then, make other decisions, about my life, put stuff on hold, move stuff around to be able to try to take care of this kind of stuff. And, to not even get a thank you or I appreciate it, or, not even having a day where you could just, sit down and cry and get it over with. And it's always somebody asking, it's always somebody asking, it's always somebody asking. So that going on, you know what I'm saying? Then 6 months after that, her house burns down, which is where you now have to live because you've had to, unload your stuff to be able to try to, get her some help. So now that's up in smoke, literally. So now you got to deal with that. Then,
Wait. Don't mention the fact that I was in the hospital and you was taking care of me.
I was with you when I got the phone call that the house was on fire.
You was in the hospital. I had just had a stroke.
This is like 6 months after my mama fell out. So she's still not all the way straight. So then, I gotta try to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was trying to, make sure you was good. Then the house, burned down. Then come to find out that the insurance that, that she had in place wasn't enough to get the house rebuilt. So now I got to go and hop to make up the damn difference. But again, that's just me. There's no let me help you. Let me do what I can. Do you need a minute? Like my doctor literally was like, I don't know why you're not batshit crazy. I don't know why I don't have to lock you up right now because you should be a hot mess. But I'm not saying any of this for sympathy or anything, but I'm talking about healing. So here, so that was 2018. 2018 sucked. 2019 comes. I've done what I need to do in the process. Your house is getting rebuilt. I got my mom in a more stable situation. Then come to find out my dad has prostate cancer. So here we go again. So find out that's going on. He doesn't want to do anything about it because they was like, it could take 10, 15 years for you to really start having some symptoms. I was like, I'm not going through that with you. We gonna get this straight. So let's go. So have his surgery, bring him back here. My sister comes, we get him back to health, all of that. Then everybody kind of gets into a rhythm with that. He's up on his feet. He goes back, to take care of my grandmother. And then the pandemic hits. So the pandemic was like the first opportunity I had to kind of unpack. But in that unpacking, I'm seeing trauma. I'm seeing wounds. I'm seeing I'm seeing pus. I'm seeing a whole lot of stuff I need to cut out. So it wasn't a pretty sight. But in order to be a better state, for me to be in a better state than I in 2020, 2021, and 2022 than I was in 2018, I had to go through that. So it was days where I would sit in here and cry, or I was sitting here and throw shit up against the wall, or sit up in here and cuss folk out, like it literally. So I mean, healing is not always a pretty sight. Like I broke 3 toes in here in my healing process, and I was here kicking walls and shit that I just went in the hot to fix from when the house burnt down. I mean, yeah. Healing is not it's not pretty, and you can't do it all in one fell swoop. You have to take piece by piece by piece by piece. Just like, what I'm saying, with what's a good analogy? Let's say you break a dish and it breaks in pieces big enough for you to be able to glue back together. You have to glue piece by piece by piece by piece. You can't just sweep them up off the floor, throw some glue on top of it, and then boom, magically the plate's back together. That's not how it works. It's the same thing with healing. You have to take it piece by piece by piece by piece. And some pieces were easier to heal than others. The money aspect was easy to heal, than the flashbacks of my mama laying in the floor. The talking to, insurance people and, getting her put in a facility was easier than me pulling up in the driveway of my damn house on fire. Flashbacks to that. Like, it's still times I walk around this house and I see it how it was before the fire. And then sometimes I have flashbacks of me pulling up and it's in a gulf of fucking flames. So you have to take things and deal with it a piece at a time. You can't just take shit your mama did to you, shit your grandmama did to you, shit your baby mama did to you. Something your bestie friend at the time did to you, and think you're gonna heal all of that at one time. You gotta go, this person did this. Let me resolve this over here. And then you might have to go from what your grandmama did to what your homeboy did, back to what your mama did, then back over here to your baby mama. And then you need to come back to yourself and figure out what was going on with you, that you held on to that shit that long. And that's where I am now. Why did it take me so long to get from I'm hurting, I'm in pain, I need help, to now I can say that?
Well, I mean, that's the way it is.
Some people never get to the point where they can say, I'm in pain, I'm hurting, help me.
That's what I meant by examining yourself. And the scripture goes further with trials and tribulations and enduring to the end so that you might be saved. Might. It's meaning you gonna have struggles. You gonna it's not an easy fix. So that's why I kind of get pissed off when I listen to Pastor Pork Chop and them. You know, they make, oh, you sprinkle some magic water on you and you done.
Yeah,
No,
no.
it don't work that way.
Sometimes it might take you 10 years to be done.
It might take a lifetime.
That's what I'm saying. But I mean,
Especially people who
if you
struggle with
really put in the work,
drugs.
you might be pissed off about something on Sunday. On Tuesday, you might have a day to where it don't even bother you. Come that next Friday, you might not even be able to get out your bed. But that's what it is.
And then with men, it gets even deeper because men are taught, well, oh, you can't have no feelings. You can't talk about your feelings. You emotional. We all have emotions.
Right. I mean,
It doesn't mean I'm emotional.
I understand that, but if
But
you
men struggle with this, and that prevents men from healing because they can't be honest about their own shit. Like, yo, that girl fucked me up. Yo, my mother fucked me up. They can't be honest about that shit. But they dealing with it in their head, but it comes out where they take it out on the wrong person. They direct it to you. You ain't up did shit to this nigga. But his mom and his sisters or whoever else been fucking him up. His daddy, because a lot of men got daddy issues too. You know, hell, my brother still ain't speaking to me since the funeral. And that was 2019. That was 5 years ago.
He did.
Because they got daddy issues. And I let him know, hey, our daddy wasn't shit. I loved him, but he wasn't shit.
Yeah,
but then that's
I
why
mean, it's sometimes it has to be that simple.
Yep.
Sometimes it has to be. Sometimes you're not gonna get answers. Like I'm never gonna know why my mama sat in there. So apparently, from what the doctor was saying, she actually had a heart attack for like a day and a half before she actually hit the floor. So I'll never know why she sat in her room for 2 damn days with her chest squeezing in on and not say anything. I'll never know the answer to that. I could ask her that 800 times. I'll never get an answer. I got to be okay with that because it is what it is.
Well, same thing with me. Like, you remember, my father was at my house that Thursday. He was dead Sunday morning. Like, was he hurting? Was he going through something? Could he not have said something? But like you said, you'll never get those answers.
And you have to be okay with that. I mean, it is what it is. Like, because at this point, like, even if I don't think because she says she doesn't remember any of it. She says she doesn't remember she doesn't remember coming out of her room. She doesn't remember, coming through the living room, because I actually found her between the living room and the kitchen. She's like, she doesn't remember any of that. She doesn't remember being on the floor. She doesn't remember going to the hospital. She doesn't even remember being in the hospital until she actually was leaving ICU. So we're talking 2 weeks of time that's just gone. So, I mean, it is what it is. She don't remember. So there's not, you know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, I could go, if I could go back, I could do this different. At this point, even if I could go back,
you still wouldn't.
I don't know when she started really having a heart attack. Ain't nothing I can do to go back and fix that. So, I mean, that's just, it is what it is. So, sometimes you just be pissed off, and sometimes you just got to be okay with, I'm pissed off. If you like, I've noticed in the last a month or so, I've had time where I'm like, I'm pissed off. Me talking to somebody is not really gonna be in my best interest, because I know I'm gonna do something that I might not be able to come back from, or me coming back from it is gonna be hard. That's another thing. Some stuff you do in life, you can come back from it. You just gotta understand it ain't gonna be as easy as you think it is. You cannot control how long it takes for somebody to get over something you've done to them. I know it ain't fun. I know that shit hard. I'm going through that shit right now, and I don't even know what the fuck it is I did to this person. But I cannot control if and when they gonna get over the shit.
That's true. You got a comment?
Huh?
You got a comment up on the thing. I didn't know
Oh,
if you
yes, a
read
few
it.
comments. Yeah, you can't control, and I had to tell this. I had to tell this to somebody else in my family. You can't control how long it takes for somebody else to heal and get over something you done to them. It don't matter if you think it's small. If they think it's huge, then it's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, that is their perspective. That is how they experienced it. They the ones got to, you know what I'm saying, process and deal with it and bring it down to where it's not impacting them. You ain't got no control over how long that takes. All you can do is decide, are you going, you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna wait? Or are you not gonna wait? Well, now what I don't like with some people is they want to try to keep you in damn limbo.
Oh yeah,
If
no
something
doubt.
happened and the person be like, look, I need some time to sort this out, and you'll say, figure out, what I'm feeling and what I want to do about it. You come and say that, then that's on the other person. Okay, cool, I'll give you that time, or I'm not feeling that. But don't be keeping nobody in limbo
Yeah.
on some
Hey,
I
y'all,
need
it's
some
twelve
time
fifteen.
I just need some time. That's bullshit. Time to do what? You trying to resolve this, or you like, I mean, because yes is resolving it, and no is resolving it. Both of them is resolution. So what you trying to do? You trying to work through it so that we can continue on, or you like, fuck it. But don't just be throwing vague bullshit out. People, this is all I'm saying. Like, yeah, that ain't the move. Um, yeah, successful. Some people like trauma. Some people, that's all they know. And when um you haven't experienced that. You've experienced joy and pain and difficulty and you know what I'm saying, things you've experienced. You're able to categorize them, and everything is not just trauma and survival. When those are all you know, that no matter what it is, that you're going to label it as that. Y'all, we ain't nowhere near what we started out talking about. But this is important. This is important. Some people, no matter what it is, because the majority of what they have experienced in their life is trauma and grief and fear, it don't matter what it is, they're going to label it as one of those. So until that person, the light bulb come on, or they got to get smacked with a 2x4 or a brick.
Damn, wait a minute.
What?
We got real violent just now. 2 by
I'm
4
just saying, I mean, listen.
Damn.
Listen, I'm just saying, and they be like, you know what, damn, like, because I've been around people that really could not experience pleasure and joy. You know what I'm saying? They just, I
Trauma
mean,
and
if you
chaos
want to
is
yell
there.
and cuss and fight, they was down.
Yeah.
But if you know
Yep.
what I'm saying, you wanted to get a hug or laugh or something like that, they were so uncomfortable. It was just foreign to them.
I know what you mean.
And I'm just like, damn. And I
But
mean,
we at 12:15, y'all, Eastern Standard Time. Y'all know what time it is now, don't y'all? Them
what?
titties coming out. We after dark, y'all.
Child, listen. I'm just saying. What you saying, Mona? Grief, loss, and trauma takes time while being addressed one concern at a time based on each person's willingness to address each issue. Exactly. And a lot of times, a lot of people, and I was guilty of it, don't want to address the issue because it's painful. I mean, even if you cut your finger, it's gonna hurt. But in a week when it's healed, it ain't hurting no more. Sometimes you got to go through that. I mean, I personally would rather go through them little 2 or 3 days of it being sore, you know what I'm saying, and me knowing it's there, and then come day 5 and 6, it ain't bothering me no more, and I can live the rest of my 50 years without my damn finger hurting from where I cut it. I'll take them 3 days of that shit being uncomfortable. Like, I'll take that.
I thought Death Note was coming up.
Huh?
I thought Death Note was gonna hit that link.
Oh, I don't know.
Mona need to go ahead and hit that link too. You ain't got to be
Anybody
live.
who want to come up, y'all come on up. I'm just saying
Let's get this conversation jumping. Y'all know it's after dark.
What Mona say, some things will never be resolved to heal. It's merely a matter of having the adequate tools for us as we navigate the rest of our lives, having gone through sad experiences. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So again, I had to get to that point, and then I had to look at myself and be like, you know what, girl, you are a damn hypocrite. You sit up here telling these people to go get some therapy and hooking them up with therapists and all of this when you need to be there yourself. And I'm like, you know what, self? You absolutely right. So what the hell did I do? Pulled out my phone and got the dialing and called that same therapist that I was telling everybody else to go see so they could get their stuff together. And I'm getting my stuff together. So, I mean, again, but that was me. I had to call me out. Girl, you a hypocrite. You know what, self? You right. I'm a straight fraud for telling these people, you're saying that they need to go get their stuff together. And then I have the means to do the same thing and I'm not doing it. Something, I mean, you have to do that. Was it fun? No. Did I almost crash my car while I was in the midst of that realization? Hell yeah. Do I love my car? Yes, I love Camden Camille. Never do anything to hurt her. But she was about to be a hot total mess when I was having that revelation that I am a fraud. It is what it is. So, I mean, yeah. But again, you got to be able to have them kind of conversations with yourself. And then at some point, you can have those conversations with other people that you're saying you love and trust. I'm not saying has with everybody, but again, and I think that's a sad thing too. If every person doesn't have at least two people in their life that they love and trust, that they can tell them anything, no matter what it is. Like I can call my sister right now. It's 12:21 a.m. I can call her right now and say whatever it is I need to say. She gonna listen. She ain't gonna say nothing until I'm finished. But I can say what I want to say. I don't have to worry about her looking at me funny. I don't have to worry about her, you know what I'm saying, not answering the phone for another week. I don't have a problem. I can call her right now. Matter of fact, if I call her right now, she's probably gonna figure out how to get down here because she's gonna think something wrong. I'm just saying, everybody need to have at least two people that they can say whatever they need to say in whatever manner they need to say it. And the people not look at you or treat you any different. And me and my sister, we wasn't always like that. We wasn't always two peas in a pod. But we did the work. Was it fun? Not really. Was it beneficial? Absolutely.
Go ahead and read your comments.
Oh Lord, wait a minute. Mark said he had a stroke when he was young, coming back from it as a child, but God is still good. He is, and I'm glad you're able to come back because my mama, she's not like twisted and mangled and all that, but she didn't do the work, so her right side is compromised. She didn't do the work, and I mean, and nothing I could have done to make her do it. And it took me a long time to get to that because I'm like, damn, why didn't I make her do it? I couldn't. So now I'm going through the same thing. So my granddaddy, her father, he had a stroke in September. So they're actually in the same facility right across the hall from each other. So yeah, that's fun going back and forth across the hall because this one need this one want that, this one want to talk about this one want to be over here, this one, you know what I'm saying, want me to go get this from over here, this one don't want to eat this tonight, they want something over here. So yeah, I'm having lots of fun. Lots of fun. So Mark, I'm glad you were able to do what you need to do to come back from that because everybody can't. Like, so I have both of my parents are still alive. So my daddy did what he needed to do after we forced him to have surgery. He good. He been in remission since 2019. He good. Mama, not so much. My grandfather, who's across the hall from her, he's my only living grandparent. My grandmother, his wife, she died 11 years ago. Y'all, I tell you the word day of my life. All this other stuff, it's nothing compared to that. I still ain't right. My dad's mother died in February. So yeah, 23 started off with a bang. She died the last day of January. So yeah, 23 just kept on going from there. And then my fraternal grandfather, I never knew him. He died when my dad was 4. So I got one grandparent left. Um, then I have one sister. So yeah. So again, if you have people you don't say that love you and that you can trust, do do the work. If work needs to be done, do it. Because you never know. Literally. You never know. My granddaddy was up on Thursday, went to go 86 years old, went to go see my mama, hung out with her all day, went home, and the next time I saw him, they was bringing him out on the stretcher. You never know. So do what you need to do to get right with folks that you care about. And make sure they care about you too. Don't waste time on folks that really could walk past you if you was on fire. Um, we say some things don't require closure. You just need to make peace with it and move forward. This is true. That's true. It's it's for some people that can be hard to determine what you should fight for and what you should just leave alone. Because I can say some relationships in my life that I've left alone, I should have fought for. Or some that I fought for, I should have left alone. So, you
that's
have
some true
to,
shit right there. We all can say that, I think, to
yeah,
some degree.
yeah. I mean, it's real. Yeah, I need another break because, yeah. Mm-mm. Let me say, yeah, we glad you all right, Mark. We glad you making strides. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I think we covered up. You say how he's selling a dream. Oh, yeah, reality, honesty over dream selling. Life gives us all some tough challenges. The facts. Facts. It does. It just depends. But I mean it yeah, you never know. You could be up you could be up at 8 o'clock in the morning and be taking your last breath at 2:30 p.m. You just don't know. Don't if at all possible, don't leave, saying things with folks hostile or ambiguous, or just, if you can help it, don't do it. And I mean, if it has to end like that, make sure it wasn't on you. I mean, because you can lead a horse to water, you can't make them drink. um I mean, if person's pissed off with you, all you can do is you'll say wish them well and roll on, because I mean, time is gonna reveal. Now that's one thing I can say. Child, time will reveal. It might be a week, it might be a month, it might be a year. I've had interactions with people, and it's been years later they done circled back around and was like, you know what, I did you fucked up. I did you dirty. You was one of the, you'll say you was one of the best people in my life. Like, my life really ain't been hitting on nothing since we parted ways.
Mhm.
I know it was my fault, and I apologize. I've had that happen quite a few times. Quite a few times. And I've been well, people I used to work with, or people I used to work for, and I've seen them, years later, and I'd be like, you know what, that on my end, that wasn't the best way for me to leave things. That wasn't the move. I could have done better. And that's not easy to say, but as you say it, it gets easier over time. Like, for real. The the more you admit shortcomings or deficits or fault or whatever words you want to put on it, the easier you realize that you're not gonna die because you admitted you was wrong.
Well, a big thing is a lot of people can't forgive themselves, and they
That's
can't
true.
forgive other people. They just struggle with forgiveness. And they think by, oh, I'm not going to forgive you, I'm hurting you, but they don't realize they're hurting themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You don't forgive people for their benefit. You do it for your benefit.
You know what? And it took me a long time to understand what people was talking about with that shit. Like I used to be like, I'm tired of hearing that. Okay, I ain't feeling no better. But then I realized like I really wasn't. And I mean, forgiving them doesn't mean that you saying what they did was okay or what
Oh hell,
happened was okay. What you saying is you ain't nothing you can do about it.
and it don't mean you got to continue rocking with them.
Exactly.
You can be like, hey, I forgive you, and just keep moving on.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to never deal with them again. But as the scriptures say, you forgive so that way you can get forgiveness from God. Paraphrasing,
Mm.
you know. But a lot of times we block our own blessings,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of I'm bringing it back around. A lot of people punish people for things that other people did to them. They punish you,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because they haven't forgiven that person yet. They still holding on to it.
Mm-hmm.
They can't tell their mama, I forgive you. You did this effed up shit to me. I forgive you.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been, and then they're stuck. So then they can't get forgiveness for themselves, and then they punish you. They get angry and don't even realize they're angry or why they taking stuff out on you.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people
This
do that.
is so. Let me ask you this. So, V, do you think at some point that it is, but I mean it is what it is. Um, any idea what triggers these people? Because I don't understand if you got. I'm just talking from a relationship aspect. You got burned in the past, and now you met somebody else because you supposedly healed. You've met somebody else, and they're not. You know what I'm saying? Doing any of the things that the last person did to you. Why do you feel like they need to pay for what the last person did? Is it the fact that it's something else that they've done that has kind of triggered the same response? So they just lump it into, I'm getting ready to get done dirty. Let me protect myself.
Yeah, it's a defense mechanism, a protection. Um, There's a lot of things it could be without me knowing the specifics, but um, people punish themselves. So a lot of times they hurt the person that's closest to them at the time.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, like I talked to you about a mutual friend who just decided one day not to speak to me. I told you about her earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and but she's punishing me for shit that other people is doing to her.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't had no problem. So it's like, wow, all of a sudden you mad at me. When everything is good between me and you, all the other people owe you money, they screwing you over, you frustrated. But people, I'm the closest to her, especially since her daddy died. I'm the closest to her. And so she retaliates against me, even though I haven't done a thing.
Mm. What I don't understand is probably something I'll never understand is okay, you in that situation with this person not talking to you. Clearly, this person, you know what I'm saying, likes being around you. They care about you. You make them happy. So why would you cut that off to try to make a damn point?
Because they don't even realize they haven't examined themselves yet. So, and I tell you, people love chaos, they love the drama, they love dysfunction. So you get so comfortable in that
Mm,
you don't want to rock that boat because that's comfortable to you. But fixing things is not easy for people because that means I got to do something. I might have to lose people. Now Christ told you that. He didn't come to bring peace. He came to bring division. You gonna lose people. It is what it is.
this is true. I'm just saying for me, I don't want to be without, you know what I'm saying, the things that, you know what I'm saying, make me going through, you know what I'm saying, my life, going through life day to day better. I don't want to lose that. Like I don't if that's just like if I couldn't talk to my sister. Like, nah, hell no. That ain't working. I'm finna find my way to damn Maryland. We gonna work this shit out. I'm not finna do that with you. So I don't understand how people can deprive themselves of something that they on some level need. Because I mean, if you know what I'm saying,
I brought
you
up the conversation I had with my brother
mm,
when my father died.
mm.
Everybody watched that damn live. 400 people was watching it.
That live was crazy as hell. I was
We
like,
had a
dude,
good conversation.
hell, I was with you for half of it.
And I ain't spoke to the nigga since.
Yeah, because I was with you for half of it. What did we go get something to eat or something?
We went to
Where the hell?
Ichiban.
Yeah, yeah, over there by the red. Yeah, over there.
Yeah, we went right to Ichiban. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
we did go get. Yeah, and you was like, nah, I got to speak on this now. I was like, oh shit, and yeah, it went downhill from there.
so we had this good conversation. We got this breakthrough, but for him to move forward, he would have had to acknowledge some truths. Your grandmama been lying to you all your life. Other people been lying to you. Your brother been telling you the truth. He couldn't accept the truth, so he embraced the lies.
Yeah.
We see that live right on that damn video. It's crazy. Even though I haven't done nothing, I didn't do nothing to him. We had a good conversation. It wasn't like we ended the conversation. Fuck you, nah, fuck you, nigga. Click. That wasn't the end of the conversation.
Mm-mm.
It was a good conversation. So why haven't I spoken to him?
Mm-mm.
Funny.
Yeah, what Blade said, speaking from experience, sometimes it'll take you to lose something good in order to fully appreciate it. But okay, so you lost it and you appreciate it, but now what you gonna do about it? Because
Yeah,
who's
some
to
people
say
don't
who's to
understand.
say that something good is gonna come back to you? Do you circle back?
Well, you see that with women a lot of times. They had this good guy, but they weren't ready to be with that good guy, so they friend zoned him.
Mm-hmm.
Then they tried to spin the block 10 years later. The guy done moved on. And the woman is confused. Well, why he don't want me no more? I'm ready to settle down now.
Mm-hmm.
Because you missed your opportunity.
And what
And
about
that's
men?
what people, they don't understand. They don't understand that it's a short window.
No. I'm
You
saying, what about men who you're saying be like, damn, she was good and I fucked it up.
I was coming back to that. Yeah, same
Oh,
thing.
okay. I'm sorry.
Men will do that where some men, Brainiac Beyonce guy, for example, he's the
Honey,
type.
that's a hot mess, right? Hot mess express. Oh, I got to tell you about a little bit of tidbits of updates I done got on that. But go ahead.
Wait a minute. Is that Death Note?
Mm-hmm.
Is that God's gift in the house?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, God's gift is in the house. How you doing, sir?
Greetings and salutations. What up, what up, chat?
Man, don't do that, man. I'm about to
Hello.
hang up on you, man. Just had a
Hey,
muscle
you
reflex when I
know
hear
that's
you
my
say
thing. Hey, you know
that.
that's my thing. Greetings and salutations, people.
That's how his voicemail sounds.
Y'all have to
But
look.
yeah, you got men that Brainiac Beyonce guy. He
Mm-hmm.
had a good thing right in front of him. He couldn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because he looking for this mythological thing that none of us have ever seen.
Right.
Brainiac Beyonce.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I want that. Like what? But
Mm-hmm.
and that's what he convinced himself he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But what about all this shit that was right in front of him that he missed out on?
Mm-hmm.
We all kind of talked about this earlier with the average sex and stuff. You
Mm-hmm.
know, most of this shit is average and below average, and they put so much emphasis on big booties and all of this, and you going out of your way to deal with all this dysfunction for what? To get average sex?
But that
That's
ass
how
though.
you doing this?
That part. That part.
That's what we talking about.
Mm-hmm. That'd be the answer though.
But a lot of times, like I said, these dudes they so fugazi. This is how you could tell, and this is that assessment that I was talking about earlier to
Mm-hmm.
successful.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they don't know how they ain't had enough coochie in their life to know what good coochie is. So they just happy to be getting some coochie.
Mm.
That's what it ends up being. That's what
Okay,
it
hold
ends
on. I
up.
got some comments. What he say? Blaze said, "Oh yeah, I spun the block and tried to make things right, but it was already too late. When you have something good, don't be on no dumb shit." Mm.
Yeah.
Did I tell you he dropping gems in here this
Yeah,
evening?
he
Didn't
been
I
good
say that?
tonight. Sometimes you gotta check
Damn. Yeah,
yourself
don't be
and
on
be like,
no
wait a
dumb
minute.
shit. And then my
Wait a
thing is,
minute.
if you in the midst of something and somebody you respect and you don't care about you tell you want some dumb shit, you might want to look check and see if you want some dumb shit because
A
you.
lot of time we go what's easy
That's
and
like
quick.
somebody telling you the wall approaches, and then you just stomp on the gas.
A lot of times we go what's easy and close.
That goes
But
to what Mark
sometimes
just
you
said.
gotta
It's
put a little
potentially an
effort.
excuse to not do the work.
Yeah, that's the work. So this other guy, this other girl is a state away from you.
Hmm.
Instead of dealing with the hoe around the corner, check yourself, use some dick control, try to make it work with the better woman who's a state away. You can make that work
Hmm.
if you want to put the work in.
Yeah, that's about they don't want to put the work in, but then you're saying want to use the she has stayed away as the damn excuse. No,
Or whatever.
the
Whatever the
excuse is you
excuse.
don't want to do the work, so just say that and
Right.
then.
That's the real excuse.
Hmm.
So then you end up with somebody ain't shit.
Hmm.
Think about every woman. Defno, you can key in on this too. Every woman ever said this dude wasn't shit. Why was he always close to that woman? Proximity wise. They was always close. Like where he was from. Oh, he from the same city as me. Well, or he from 2 blocks away. You know, why do you keep ending up with the nigga that's right around the corner?
He live across town. Hmm.
So y'all might not like this, but I'm gonna slightly disagree with y'all.
Of
Hmm.
course you are.
You know what I do. So here's my problem. A lot of times we say that, hey, if you were crappy people and stuff like that, obviously I'm gonna try to tailor my cursing because I got a little heavy last time.
You all right?
We
No,
after
no, no.
dark, nigga. Pull him to
Hey,
the
hey,
side.
hey, 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 don't try to tarnish my image. Anyway, so so a lot of people talk about, you know what I'm saying, you gotta stay away from toxic people, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. The
Hmm.
problem is that a lot of times you come from a mindset that these people know what toxic is.
Hmm.
Because honestly, I mean, just to give you a little bit of a story, nothing too crazy, not to talk about other people, I use myself. When I was young growing up, I thought that well done steak was it. We only ate chicken when I was younger and spaghetti, like ground beef and stuff like that. When I went to
Hmm.
restaurants, you never got steak. And then when I finally did get steak, it was always well done, well done, well done, well done.
Right.
Hmm.
Until I went to
Black
a friend's
culture.
house. I went to a friend's house who happened to be white. And I understand why. I mean, there's a whole story why black people eat well done steak. But
Mm.
rather than changing the subject, I went to a white friend's house and, you know what I'm saying, I was over there a little bit late. They said, hey, why don't you stay for dinner? I said, okay,
Hmm.
cool. So I stayed for dinner. And he said, how do you like your steak? And I was like, what do you mean? And he said, how do you like your steak? I said, well done. And he was like, well, I don't serve well done in my house. You can have the salad or anything like rare and medium.
You're not burning up the meat.
And I was like, y'all eat bloody meat? That's crazy. And he was like, how about this? I'll cook you a medium steak, order a case of meat, and all I say is just try it. I tried it.
Hmm.
It changed the game for me. It's just
Hmm.
like the
Yeah, a
difference
whole
between
nother
regular
taste.
steak and wagyu. And so I say all that to say this: people don't understand what good is until they experience good, and you don't understand what bad is until you've seen the other side of things. We grew up
Hmm.
in the hood and we thought that the hood was all there was, and there was either hood or people who had just tons of money, until all of a sudden you got into that middle ground where you realize, wait a minute, you ain't hood but you ain't super wealthy,
Super
you're
rich
middle class.
meal.
You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? So people's perspective of things changes. So a lot of times when you guys say, hey, you knew you shouldn't have been with those women and this and that and so on and so forth, maybe they didn't know. I give them the
Well,
benefit of the doubt because
well, what happens
everybody,
if they do know because they've been through seven of them?
but still some people still don't know. I know some people right now who touched the stove, realized it was hot, and was like, man, this is some BS. And then they went in and touched the stove a week later.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where, you know what I'm saying, everybody does things at a different pace. Everybody learns things at a different pace. That's why some people get reach success when they're in their 20s, and some people reach success when they're in their 50s. Why? Because everybody has their own path along this journey that we call life. So I don't discount those people. And one of the things that I say is that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people miss a lot of opportunities. But the reason why they miss a lot of opportunities is because it's not until later on in life, typically, that people do self-evaluation. You don't know what your needs are versus what your wants are. So guys pass up on the best women that they've ever had in their life. Why? Because they want something prettier. They wanted a bigger butt. They wanted a bigger titties. They wanted, you know, nicer lips. They wanted something. They want better hair. What do they say? The good hair. Women do the same thing. Oh, wait, this guy, he's willing to pay the bills and all this other stuff. But maybe I could find a guy who's willing to pay the bills and do the yard work and all that good stuff, and he's attractive. Or maybe I could find a guy who's attractive, does the housework and all this other stuff, and he got good D.
That's the
Maybe
wife store.
Yeah, it's the wife, just like the wife store. So my whole thing is this: everybody moves at and this is why we need more people from the past generations coaching the people of the future generations. Why? Because they have things that they can teach us to help us move faster in life, and we have things that we can teach them to make them more successful as they go through the journey of life. So yeah, I slightly disagree, and that's why.
Okay, that makes perfect sense though.
Sound like you agreed, man, but you just had to say you disagree. But whatever.
We get it.
Player.
We get it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just sad that, you know, people can, you know, waste that kind of time.
Well, they don't have a perception of time. They think they have unlimited time. So they're not wasting shit until they realize later on that, oh shit, I wasted time.
Yeah, because just because you say you wasted time, that doesn't really mean that you realize.
You got a lot of 50-year-old women right now. They still think they're 20 in their mind. The Vivica Foxes, the Lisa Rays, you know, that whole Foxhole crew. They in their minds, they're 20.
Well, you see what happened to them. You know what I'm saying? They made that hot mess over there at Fox Soul, and then, you know, they want to do their little crown situation with Kendrick, and then that's done blown up. Like, yeah, y'all, yeah.
Well, my point is, they don't realize they in their minds right now they can compete with the 20-year-old girls.
Yeah,
in their minds, it's the same difference.
Yeah, because in their mind, all that time that they wasted, you know what I'm saying, hoeing and doing all what they wanted to do, they think that makes them more valuable.
Valuable, right? They lie to themselves.
Yeah, it's just it's sad, and I feel bad for women like me who, you know what I'm saying, weren't out in the street, weren't, you know what I'm saying, doing a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying, shit they weren't supposed to be doing. They, you know, got caught up in, you know, situations that, you know, was a little bit beyond their control, and then they looked up and was like, damn, okay, now it's time to get into this, but strictly in, you know what I'm saying, some arenas because, you know what I'm saying, of their age, or, you know what I'm saying, their skin tone or their weight, you know, they're not being looked at as suitable partners over superficial bullshit. What happened to case by case basis? What happened to, you know what I'm saying, looking at somebody and judging them on their merits? Why are we as Black people all in the lumpity lump mindset?
Well, I got a question on that.
Mm-hmm.
So you said that, you know, a lot of these guys passed up, or the case can be passed you up, and so on and so forth.
Well, no, I really don't. To be 45 years old, I really don't have a lot of man experience. Like, I had extended, you know what I'm saying, like long-term relationships, but like I really didn't have a lot of, like, my 20s and 30s and all that. Like, I was not out here on the Sex in the City tip. Like, I kind of had dudes that I rocked with for years at a time.
Okay. You rock with them for years at a time. Did you marry any of them?
No.
So none of that matters. Essentially, you did the same thing, just over a longer period of time. Here's the thing, right? And it's one of the things that I tell my kids, and it's one of the things that I tell cousins, I tell nieces, nephews, everybody who's willing to listen. I tell them the same thing, that especially women, you have to be, again, I go back to the needs and the wants. You have to understand what you need going into the future. Maybe you're not the best person to decide what a lot of those needs are. Maybe somebody who's older and wiser can help you with that. And that's one of the reasons why when dating, many times you had to bring your boyfriend or whatever the case may be home to dad. So that way dad can vet, or your brother can vet, or whoever the senior males were could vet and see through all the BS. But we're no longer in those times. Yes, I get it. We're somewhat far removed. But here's the thing. If you're with a guy for year, 2 years, 3 years, and you guys haven't even started the idea of marriage, then something's wrong. If after a year you guys haven't even started planning or anything like that, something's wrong. You should move on. It means that one or two things is happening, because most men that I find, if a woman checks all the boxes, he'd be willing to put a ring on it, especially if you say, hey, listen, we can't do this long term. You know what I'm saying? We need to figure something out. He'd be willing to put a ring on it. He'll keep it. And the problem is that right now you have a lot of women who are given the goods, or as they say, given the milk without buying the cow. So if you preach that, hey, more often, you know what I'm saying, hey, I don't need just a proposal, I need an actual marriage. And if we're going to go beyond 1 year, there needs to be a plan on how we're going to get there. Because it's supposed to be, hey, as soon as you get past 20, you have to start thinking about marriage. And the next thing after marriage is kids, in that order. And so, yeah, I mean, if you wait the long run or whatever the case may be, it doesn't matter if you was in a relationship for 3 months or 3 years or 30 years. If you never got married, well, 30 years is a little bit different. But if you never got married, I mean, at the same time, you were doing the same thing. You were shacking up, as they like to call it in the past. So, I mean, that's just how I feel about it. Same thing with dudes. You can't sit up here. If you're spending time with a woman and you're not marrying her, you're not planning on having a family and all that good stuff, stop waiting to see what could possibly better coming down the road. Stop waiting until she possibly is going to change into what you want her to be. Stop waiting for a lot of these things. I say people need to go for what is, not what could be.
That makes sense. All right. Hey, y'all, take heed in the house. Hey, take heed. How are you? Hey, sis.
Hit the link.
Lord, is the link still in here? I might be waiting for her time. There you go. Right. I get exactly what you're saying, Death Note. I do.
And y'all make sure y'all like, subscribe, and share. I don't know how the likes look because I'm not looking at it. But I trust y'all been doing well. Hit the like button, subscribe, share it to your socials.
Yeah, we good on likes. So check out the Wash Your Ass. Wash Your Ass is
Wasn't that the one that was on the last time we was on?
No, definitely didn't come to watch. No, we didn't come to Wash Your Ass. It was the one before that.
No, I came to Wash Your Ass.
You did?
Yeah, because I said I was gonna have shirts made, merch.
That is right. Okay, so now Wash Your Ass is
almost 1,000 views, man.
That shit's at 1,700.
Oh shit.
What you say, Blaze? I do.
No bringing that good energy over here.
I know, right? Yeah, I do. I really do. I wasted my prime years in here playing Olivia Pope to my family. Like, y'all, like, for real. That literally is what happened. So, like, even though I had, you know what I'm saying, dudes or whatever, like, it would be, you know what I'm saying, 6-7 year, you know what I'm saying, relationships, but, like, I wasn't shacking up with them. Like, none of that. I was in here on some damn Olivia Pope type of time. So, I mean, I have to take responsibility for that. I mean, because, it is what it is. So, I mean, like, I literally did not have the you know, run the street, whole phase, you know, do all what I wanted to do, carefree, you know, I got a job and no kids type of shit. I was in here, you know what I'm saying, taking care of folks and nursing folks back to health. You know, all this shit you're supposed to do for your parents, you know, when you in your 50s and they old, yeah, my shit reversed. I did all of that in my 20s and 30s. Now I'm in my mid 40s and I'm free, but I'm in my mid 40s. So that's what happened, Blaze.
Hey, you might go up the bar, go ahead and snatch you one of them players, man.
Listen, because I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm finna, you know what I'm saying, since, you know, my being fully remote job means that I can't go nowhere. I can't come visit nobody. I'm finna show y'all how this works because I'm about to be out.
Def don't say he coming.
OUT out. I'm gonna show y'all how this works.
Coming where?
Mess around and be live
Baltimore.
on location with smoke and talk. I don't want nobody looking crazy. Because apparently,
y'all football people
being fully remote means that you can't go visit nobody. According to some people.
Take heed. Hit the link.
Mm-hmm.
I think I forgot about you.
Yeah, child. Yeah, take heed. Be on it. Like I'm telling y'all. That's. I'm telling you. She be getting me through my morning. Cause I tell you, be some mornings that I'll be like, I'm finna quit. I'm finna quit for real. Cause this is some foolishness. You know what I'm saying? She take my mind off the nonsense. I can listen to her and get, you know what I'm saying, some emotional substance to try to make it through the day. Cause when I tell you take heed, there's been some mornings, man, like that. When I sent you that message, I was like, I need to talk to you. Woo, Jesus, man, you just don't even know. You just don't know how close I was to making some phone calls I ain't need to make. Honey, we understand. Do what you need to do. You are an inspiration. But we got to collab. We got to collab. You got to come on. We got to come on one day. What's your boy that you was on with last week? What's it? Because he was in here earlier. I ain't gonna do that man like that. God, my underrated darkness. My mind getting bad. Dang. Gotta quit letting folk mess with my process. Yeah, I'm supposed to. I gotta get with him. He wanted me to come on Wednesday. I don't know what we're gonna talk about, but I'll be on there. So I gotta get my. I'm gonna take some advice that I got from the Real Bravado Network, and I'm gonna increase my collaborations. That was like the last piece of advice he gave me before he got mad.
And you got to do that so that way you don't end up in one echo chamber.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen people do that. They just surround themselves with the same group over and over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
And it ends up like they hit that glass ceiling where there's no growth.
Right.
And then they start to fizzle.
Well, yeah.
Seen a lot of that over the years.
Well, yeah, I'm going to take that advice. Hey Jess, how you doing? What's going on, girl? So yeah, I'm gonna take that advice. I gotta get with him, see what it is we supposed to be talking about. Cause yeah, I ain't going to work Wednesday. I'm tired of that.
Yeah, you spread out the like I said before, it's not one big circle. What it is thousands of smaller circles that make up the manosphere. So you gotta spread yourself out, because different conversations are going on,
Right.
Some people are talking about tech shit. A lot of people don't even know those dudes.
Ain't that the truth?
You got the truckers doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cargo van dudes doing their thing. They big.
I need to talk to them because y'all. I have this idea. I want to start a service that provides transportation for people to and from their doctor's appointments, but I want them to have an assigned nurse. Because I mean, going through this with my mom and my granddad, I've seen a lot of people don't have anybody go to their doctor's appointments and stuff with them. Like it's sad. Like so, like
that's MTS. We'll talk about that offline because that'll be a whole another conversation.
Because even when I go to their appointments with them, like the medical providers be shocked that they not there by themselves. I'm like, I don't play that. We not doing that yet. No, they will not be here by themselves talking to y'all about shit. Not as long as I'm breathing. But it's and we'll be like the only ones in the waiting room where it's the patient and somebody with them. I'm like, this shit is sad.
Like, yeah, I've seen a lot of that.
It's a mess.
I've seen a lot of that.
Hey, we trying, Jess. We trying. I'm trying. I was supposed to be on yesterday, but I got sidetracked because other people was on. They was talking good talk. I got sidetracked.
Medical transportation services. That's what that kind of stuff is.
Yeah, I need to make that.
Most cities have a need for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like they're just understaffed.
Yeah.
But that'd be a good business to invest in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to get that moving. Um, oh no, we don't been on here 2.5 hours. I ain't got the Tommy and Vaughn and none of that
Yeah,
yet.
let's talk about that Tommy shit. What's up?
Child, that'll be another hour.
That's what we do. That's what
I mean,
happens
you
when the
right.
truth come out.
What you say? Thank you, Takey. I appreciate it. What you say, Blaze? I'll say this. You can take Death Note's advice and apply it personally, and take V-Ben's advice and apply it professionally. Both have made solid points. You know what? That's a good idea. Yeah. That's one thing about me. I take advice. Like, literally. Like, you give me some advice. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm for real. And I can say these two, you know what I'm saying, have because like, okay, for those of y'all who don't know, me and V we've been down about 20 years. This is literally like my older brother. Like, if I had a brother that came from my mama, we could not be any tighter. Like, we so tight that, you know, after he had his stroke, he actually, you know what I'm saying, had some other stuff going on. So he actually rents a room in my house. Like, I make sure he okay. He makes sure I'm okay. We gonna say we've been through the fire, literally through the fire. Like, we down, but I mean, it's literally that's my brother. There ain't nothing sexual, ain't nothing romantic. That is literally that's my brother. So when he give me some advice, or he be like, "Hey sis," you know what I'm saying, I this is giving me pause. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing red flags. I'm listening to what he's saying. Because I know I got 20 years worth of experience to, you know what I'm saying, to back for him to back up what he's saying. So yeah, I appreciate good advice and man perspective, because I know how to follow instructions. I know how to listen and apply. I also, you don't know how to sift through the bullshit, so to speak. So yeah, you a man, you talking crazy. I got enough man experience, you know what I'm saying, to know you talking like you ain't got good sense. We gonna keep on. You ain't been live since New Year's.
Who ain't been live?
Jess, what she say? It's get what? Hold on, I understand the break. I got so caught watching the drama. I ain't have time to go live. Take heed said you always on point.
Who always on point?
You.
Nah, I fuck up sometimes.
I mean, listen.
I'm not even being funny. I mean,
I'm just saying that's how praise coming from Take heed.
I do appreciate that, but sometimes, and men have what I'm saying right now, and I'm trying to make an example for other men. Mm-hmm. We struggle admitting we wrong.
Yeah.
Or that we fucked up sometimes.
Yeah. So I just sat here and told y'all about that. I have struggled with that in the past. It happens.
I got about an 85% track record. I'm good. I'm a B plus. Okay. You know what I mean? But I got my little, sometimes I'm off.
What do you say? It's hard to find solid people and genuine friendships. Salute to you both. Continue to appreciate and protect what you have. Okay, men, let me ask y'all something, because I actually had another male tell me this. Okay. Does the fact that VBN rents a room in my house make me ineligible for finding a man?
It depends on the man.
What does that mean?
I mean, exactly. I mean, I did it at face value. I mean, it means what it means. It depends on the man. So there are some men who are willing to accept it, and there's some men that aren't. For instance, if I say I want a woman who, you know what I'm saying, a one-legged woman, and you have two legs, then yeah, I'm not going to accept it. I'm not going to accept it. And it's one of the things that I tell people. I say it's just like a job interview. If you look at a job and they want an astrophysicist, and your ass know you ain't even got a college diploma, a college degree, guess what? You don't qualify. And the same thing happens with relationships, and not just romantic relationships, but friendships and everything else. If you're not what they're looking for, you don't qualify. If that's not what I'm looking for in a friend, you don't qualify. So it depends on the dude.
I
Okay.
think sometimes some people just look for excuses. They looking for that emergency exit, and whatever, they always gonna find something wrong. Whether it's me, it's something else, it's your job, it's your sister, it's what city you live in. I mean, it's gonna be whatever. I mean, if you really want to make a relationship work, you understand that you got to overcome shit. You got to look for solutions. That's what men are supposed to be. Problem solvers, not
Oh,
fucking problem
okay.
identifiers.
I thought it was me, but yeah, this person made a blanket statement. Was like, until you get him out your house, you will never find a man. And I'm like, if
But
I'm in your house, why does it matter who the fuck is in mine? If I'm in your house, I ain't in my house, so they can stay there and pay the damn mortgage.
Right.
But
That don't I make it
like,
easier?
what the fuck are you?
so
Right? I was like, what are you talking about? If I'm in your house and they in my house, what difference it make?
so so that's where we're coming from. The assumption again that everybody thinks like you or should think like you or what you think is common sense. You got to
Mm,
see both sides of it. There are some men out there who say, hey, they want this is what they want and this is what they want. And there's
mm,
some men out there who will say, you know what, hey, I don't really see a big deal. Like shit, come on, girl, let's get it. You know what I'm saying? So
And
it
that's
just
true,
depends.
Beth.
And
No,
hold on, let me finish.
you're not
Listen,
good. I'm with you.
it's really part of, and I spoke about this before, and I speak about it on everybody's channel that I go to. It's all part of the vetting process. These are
mm,
things that are part of those early conversations before you guys go on dinner dates and all this other stuff. All this stuff
mm.
should have came out, and if you had a problem with it, then there's a problem. But if it's one of those things where, hey, it's last minute or something like that, oh, my
Yeah.
Mm.
feelings changed or whatever the case may be,
Right.
then I can
So
understand the frustration. But hold
right.
on, but at the end of the day, if I always tell people they need to be upfront, both men and women. And if
Mm,
both people, I'm coming from a point of, hey, both of you guys or whatever, were both up front. And if both of you guys were up front,
mm,
because I don't know the scenario that you're talking about, but if
mm.
both of you guys were upfront about it, then that was the chance to voice the grievances rather than going through and you know what I'm saying, having other issues. I know that some people might call this dude insecure or whatever the case may be, but again, people
Mm.
want what they want. If I go to dinner and I want steak and you give me salmon, guess what? I didn't want salmon, I wanted steak. Or the
Right.
case may be, I'm going to be very vocal
So
about it.
okay, so let me ask you this, Devin. So if you're going out to eat and you know you want salmon, why would you go to a restaurant that doesn't have salmon?
That's stupid, but that's
That's what I'm
again,
saying. So
that's
if you so let's say I'm talking to a guy and he knows let's say he knows when he asks a mutual friend for my phone number that, you know what I'm saying, V Ben already lives here. He knows that before he asked the mutual friend for my phone number. Then why 6 months later is V Ben living in my house a problem?
I don't know. You know, listen, I don't have the answers to everything. I know some people
That's what I'm
don't
saying. So
hold.
I'm like, that sounds like deflection and smokescreen shit because you knew all of this from day one.
It definitely can be an excuse. And I mean, if I want to play devil's advocate, you know, if it's possible that it's one of those things that, you know, he was good with that first, but it was eating at him in his subconscious and he came forward with it. I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
right? But
Mm-hmm.
me personally, what I say is to get rid of a lot of these headaches, a lot of people need to definitely be solid from the beginning. And if you're not solid from the beginning, that's part of the vetting process. It's a good thing
Yeah.
Right.
that it's a good thing that it didn't last, you know, a year or 2 years before you
And then
found
you
out that he
find
has a
out.
problem and so on and so forth. Honestly, it sucks that you found out later, but it would have been nicer if you found out from day one from jump, because if you found out from Jump Street, it wouldn't have been a waste of time for either party. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I'm transparent, because honestly, I'm at a point in my life where I do enough, I make enough, or whatever case may be, I really don't care what people think. So I just speak my
Mm-hmm.
mind. So when it comes to dealing with people, whether it be male, female, romantic relationships, or partnerships, or business partnerships and stuff like that, or whatever the case may be. And yes, I'm a heterosexual male. I'm only into women, for anybody who don't know me and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in every
Shout out to
relationship and
Big
every
Daddy.
aspect of my life. Shut up, nigga. Anyways, out of every aspect of my life, even when it comes to family, I have boundaries and I stick to those boundaries. And one of my boundaries is transparency. I'll tell you from the jump, hey, this is what I got going. This is what I'm looking for and this and that. If you're getting on my schedule, then we can rock. If you're not getting on my schedule, we can't rock. If I'm not the kind of guy for you or not, because something that I said doesn't sound right, hey, maybe I'm not the guy for you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it is what it is. Not everybody's like that, and not everybody has done the growth and done the progression in their lives.
Is that the truth?
So maybe some people need a little bit of grace, but at the same time, again, that's what that initial vetting for, all those questions and everything else.
Okay, so let me, you know what, definitely, I am all for that, because my thing is, if I'm an adult, we should be able to have a conversation. Don't just start blurting shit out when you mad. But I gotta go back and address something with Jess. Jess, girl, don't let Jess. I got to go back to something real quick, because
it ain't old. It ain't old. People
that
still
part right there. Listen, it's your platform. You can talk about whatever the hell it is you want to talk about. If you want to talk about it, it's purple rain going outside your damn window. Fuck it, that's what you talk about. This Cat Williams situation, baby, it ain't old. It ain't begun to get old. All you need to do is pick out 10, 15 minutes of what Cat talking about and talk about what it means to you. Because again, I've watched it twice all the way through. It's so much stuff in there. We could talk about Cat for another month and everybody has something different to say. I ain't even touched it yet, because I can't figure out which piece to use. Because again, like I said, if you take all the entertainment stuff and put it to the side, Cat was giving y'all gems to get through the rest of your life. And that might be what I need to talk about. But girl, don't let nobody tell you about what you need to talk about on your platform. That's your platform. That is you. Your platform is you. What you think, how you see it, your perspective, your experience of it, and we watching because we want to know. So yeah, don't let nobody tell you about what you need to talk about on your platform. So now I got to go back and see what you was talking about with academics, because I might need to touch that, because bruh is in a world of trouble and he don't even know it. And I ain't talking about the money or the legal aspect. Dude is in trouble. His soul in jeopardy.
Who in trouble?
DJ Academics.
Oh.
Like, listen. So yeah. Don't let nobody tell you about what you can talk about on your platform. Hell, if they want to watch it, let them watch it. If they don't, fuck them. You'll be all right. But yeah, I'm with you. I like transparency and not wasting time. But yeah, we can talk, take it. It's cool. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that let me see. I can see. I mean, Courtney, you taking issue with. And you know what, Mona? I get that. My thing is, let's have a conversation about
what Mona said.
She said, I can see a man courting you, taking issue with another man living with you, though. Yeah, courting, but if we ain't even to that stage, then why are you bringing it up? Again, you clearly knew all of this when you started talking to me. So again, I am an adult, and I was under the assumption that I was like, okay, this is gonna be a potential conversation. So again, you know this man had a not to be telling all your business, VBN, but you got into this last night. The man had a stroke. He can't see. He is, you know what I'm saying, he got kidney disease. He's in renal failure. We ain't up in here laying up when I'm talking to you 10, 12, 14 hours in a 24-hour day. I'm working. My time is accounted for. I mean, I'm good, but I ain't good enough to be on the phone and fucking all at the same time. I'm good, but I ain't that good. I promise you, I'm not one of these whores we was talking about when this stream first started. That ain't me. But again, we could have had a conversation. We could have been, you know what I'm saying? We could have come to some kind of mutual agreement. Okay, this is what we're trying to do. This is what needs to happen in this time frame, or we got repercussions. But don't make up shit. That's all I'm saying.
I think people use it as a deflection.
When you say you're gonna need a few of your gems, some people protect themselves from judgment. Yeah, there is.
And I have no problem talking about my.
And you know what, Mark? Mark? I understand that. And this is the thing, though. This is the thing. What am I trying to say? I can get that, but again, I'm all for let's have a conversation. Don't I don't show up like you my damn daddy. I don't know about nobody else, but I'm not interested in fucking my daddy. I ain't interested in none of that. So don't be showing up with that same type of energy. We not doing that. I'm not your kid. So rewind all of that. Again, have the conversation so that I can maintain some respect for you.
Hey, Defno, how's the saying go? Strong men blame themselves, weak men blame others. Is that how it goes?
What do you say? He said he talked about so much. Yeah, it is a lot of information. Y'all work that out.
You know what I'm talking about, Defno?
Let's communicate.
Did he drop off? No, he's still there. He probably.
How did your date with that guy that emailed you go? Listen, so yes, we it was good. Cause see now the floodgates don't open. So y'all, why had a coworker ask me out?
One door closed, another
Like,
one
well,
opens.
I was when I said the damn floodgates is opening up. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, listen, Derek, we gonna chit chat about that. No one should entertain anyone once all the important details have been. Yeah, don't pursue anyone. Right, but this is my thing. Be clear and concise about what it is you want and what's going on. Don't say one thing and then your movement is doing something else. And then when I be like, okay, well, you said A, B, and C, but you doing, you know what I'm saying, LMNOP, then it turns into this screaming. That shit kids do. They start y'all with kids, they start that stomping and jumping around in a circle and all that hollering.
Yeah, they throw a tantrum.
Yeah, that nah, I ain't with it.
Yeah, tantrum.
Ain't everybody got time for that. Good night, take heed. Yeah, Jess, if you want me to come on and I can get them straight for you, let me know. Just hit me up. I'll be there. But yeah, you don't go on nobody's platform and tell them what to talk about. I don't like that. We get that straight. Please say to me, was it with you, Derek? Jesus. Without alignment, it's not gonna work again unless I had to learn the hard way. Facts. Derek, would you say I still want my cake and I don't like to share? I told you when I make the next one, I got you. But I know y'all, we all over the place, but let me respond to this. I have an experiment. So I'm not gonna do a whole cake. I'm gonna do a cheesecake. So instead of the actual cake layers, the cake layers are gonna be cheesecake, but it's still gonna have the same. It's gonna be the same chocolate. I'm just gonna put it in the cheesecake, and then with the icing. So we're gonna see how they work out. But I'll put some pictures up. Yeah, I might have diabetes by the time this shit over with. I ain't trying, but yeah, it was good.
What you say? But yeah, I never have a problem with you. Anybody talking about my health, I talk openly about it. Yeah, anybody who's watched my streams knows that. About my eyesight, you know, when I had the stroke, I lost my eyesight. Well, I'm legally blind. One of my retinas is detaching from my eye, and then shortly after that, I had the my renal failure. My kidneys started to fail, so I do dialysis. But what I also mention is physically, I'm better now than what I was then.
Mm-hmm.
I knew what was going on with me, so now I can address myself. You know, my weight is under control. I've lost like a good 100 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Since when I was in the hospital, 2018.
That was 28. That was December 2018. Yeah,
that was the fire. Yeah, so since that time,
that shit sucked. When I tell y'all, I had gone to Turk and Caicos with
got back. You had
with my friend girls, right? And so I got back. It was like 4 a.m. So you know what I'm saying. I came home and went to bed, and then the next day I took off from work, and then V called me and was like, "Yeah, I'm in the hospital." So I get up to go see him in the hospital, and then I'm there. I might have been there 30, 45 minutes. And I'm getting a call from our neighbor. She was like, girl, you ain't gonna believe this. I'm like, what? She was like, your house on fire. I was like, you mean like, she was like, no, it's flames shooting up out that bitch. I was like, oh hell. So literally, when the fire department got everything, they were saying that it was an electrical fire. So it had actually been smoldering and burning in the wall for like a day and a half. So I literally was in his sleep with the house on fire. So I came back from Turkey Caicos. I mean, I was chilling, relaxed, having the time of my life to the house on fire.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like
Man,
hot mess. And then that was 4 days. That was 2 weeks to the day till Christmas. And then that was 4 days before the anniversary of my grandmama died. But I tell y'all, yeah. December was trash. That December was straight trash. Like, yeah, that was rough. And
I think some people make excuses, you know.
Say what?
I'm going back to just I'm thinking about they looking for that escape button, and they just look for anything to hit, any reason to hit that.
Oh wow!
And that was kind of going to the story I told you.
Jess? I'm listening. I'm sorry. I was reading.
We have a mutual friend. This friend, she went to school with her and college with her.
Mm-hmm.
Me and her were dating. I'm telling them the story. I know you know it. And me and her were dating. So a few years back, we went to we were going on a date to the Cheesecake Factory, coincidentally. Amina said to me, hey, bring me a couple slices back. All right, I got you. So
that shit was rough.
Usually when me and this girl would go out, we would kind of hang out towards the university area of Charlotte where we live at. This particular day, she decided we're going to hang out on the south side. And I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know we were going to
Shout out to the south side.
I didn't know we were going to do that. I got to take these cheesecakes to her, to harmonize.
That is when I say that's my spot. Listen.
She got mad at me because I went out of my way to bring the cheesecake, but I promised I was going to do that. Like, I'm a man of my word. I said I was going to do that. I didn't know you changed the plan because the original plan, we was going to be going that way anyway. So because of you changed the plan at the last minute, now I got to do something extra. It wasn't a big deal to me, but she used that at that time as a reason why she got pissed off at me and, you know, whatever. You know, I'm like, oh, something must be going on with y'all because you got her. You went out of your way to get her a cheesecake. It'd be no different than I asked her to bring me something from Walmart and she got to go to another Walmart because this Walmart is closed or whatever, but she's doing it because she promised, hey, I'm going to bring this thing to you. I mean, that's what friends do. I don't understand, and especially coming from this person who does all kind of shit for other people and goes out of their way for other people. You know, like why is it acceptable for you to do it? For example, this person has her ex-boyfriend from college paying her daughter's student loans.
I need them type of friends.
And that dude is married.
Wait a minute, you left that part out. What?
And the dude is married.
Wait a minute, him and the wife still together?
Yep.
And she know?
That I don't know. I don't think so. So that's kind of, hey, that's your business, but it's a little sketchy to me. But you got a problem with me dropping off a slice of cheesecake to somebody? This nigga paying a whole student loan. Now, you want to have a conversation about who fucking who again? Who more likely to be fucking, me or you? This nigga paying a whole student loan. All I did is bring her $20 in cheesecake. I mean, come on. I mean, it's just goofy shit, man. I mean, to me, you're looking for an eject button. You're looking for something. Men is supposed to be about solving problems.
Right, not creating them.
Not just constantly making them up. You know, like they're going out of your way to find them and shit, you know.
Okay. What Mark say? Okay, Mark was like what he missed. Okay, so basically I was talking about this guy that I was talking to last year.
Damn, we are in the new year.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, last year. And like he wanted to wait until we were months into our association. When he, you know what I'm saying, let me clean it up. Okay. Basically, we was talking. He knew that V being, you know what I'm saying, live with me because of, you know what I'm saying, some things, health issues and stuff he had going on. And then after he, you know what I'm saying, figured out that he was invested and had feelings involved, he turned around and it was like, you ain't never gonna, you can never have a man because you got V being living with you. So we were talking about that, and then we was talking about another person in the chat. She did a live and some people was, you know what I'm saying, getting on trying to tell her what to talk about in her live, and I was telling her, fuck that. Don't let nobody tell you about what you're gonna talk about on your live. You talk about whatever you want to. If you want to talk about Purple Rain, then talk about Purple Rain. Fuck them. They either gonna listen and hang out and chit chat like we doing, or they ain't. And then VBN was, you know what I'm saying, talking about, you know, he was giving us an update on his, you know, health situations. And that's pretty much it from when you were last in here. So yeah, again, folks using shit that they knew from the beginning as an excuse not to make a move.
Yeah, some people can't.
What you mean, Derek?
Some people can't be honest about their own fears. So again, they're always looking for that eject button, that escape button, instead of just.
Because I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If the situation had been flip flop, and he had, you know, saying some chick he known for 20 something years or whatever living with him, I mean, I wouldn't have liked. I wouldn't like it. I'm gonna be real honest, but I would have the conversation about it. I wouldn't wait until people's feelings are involved and we 7 and 8 months in to be like, yeah, I ain't finna rock with you because this bitch is in your house. I would have had a conversation, you know, like, okay, yo, what? Because there never was a real conversation about why V was here in the first place. Like he never got the whole story. So I would have been like, you know what? Because hell, I have nosy moments. I'm a woman. I be wanting to know. Let me get the whole rundown. You know, what's up with you? And once I got the story, I'd be like, you know what? Okay, cool. I get it. I'm feeling you. You know, you say you want this to progress. What's the plan for, you know what I'm saying, this situation to be over and done with so that we can do what we need to do? That's how I would approach that. Like, yo, how long you gonna need to get her straight? But yeah, I would have been like, you know, sitting up here talking to you all day, every day, and hanging out and all this different kind of shit, and then be like, oh yeah, I can't rock with you because this bitch in your house, when I knew that from day one. That don't make no sense. But you know, I can't.
Well, you know, a lot of that belief, I find
I can't tell other people how to think, but that's how I would have played that. Like, what?
A lot of that shit comes from niggas talking to niggas. Man, I wouldn't let my girl do that, and then they develop that opinion based on that kind of talk with other dudes. It's weird to me. Like, again, that whole men and women can't be friends. I know that's a lie. I have too many female friends in my life that I'm just friends with and good friends with, you know. So
let's be real and let's understand that the exception doesn't make the rule.
This is true.
But we were talking about.
I completely get that. I get that. I mean,
we were talking about exceptions. So he in this live he did, he was talking about the exceptions, like not even giving room that there could be an exception. This ain't never gonna happen. No way possible. It's impossible. Like, that's not true.
I mean, we say that about a lot of things, and you know that we're talking in general. We're not talking about
but he wasn't
every
talking
use case.
In general.
But that's the thing. In this particular live stream, yeah, this person was like, I'm not speaking in generalities. This shit do not happen.
Right. He was being
okay.
very
Yeah, never
absolute.
Yeah,
mind.
no, they specifically said that. So I'm like, I guess I must be a fucking unicorn. Cause
Yeah.
no.
Well, look, more often than not, or whatever the case may be, there's usually some party of the two who are having expectations for something to happen in the future or shit even right now. So
Okay.
typically,
And you know what? I
the
can agree with that.
yeah.
I
Well,
can
generally, that usually
completely
is how it
agree with
is.
that. Wait a minute. Who made it an issue? Wait a minute. What you talking about, Mark? What are you talking about? I'm confused now. I'm sorry. I'm trying to listen and read at the same time.
No, you good.
But yeah,
Because I can.
I mean, because again, it sounds far fetched as hell. I ain't finna sit up here and act like it don't. But that shit sounds far fetched as hell. But I promise y'all, on my grandmama grave, it's the truth. Listen. First off, if we was gonna lay up, we wouldn't be up in this bitch. Listen, we got the no. Like I grew up here. Like literally, my parents bought this house when I was like 2 years old. Like no, like I ain't never had sex in this house. Now I'm saying, think about it. I ain't never done that.
I don't think you necessarily have to defend yourself to any one of us. I
No, I
honestly
mean,
think that
I'm
that's
just, I mean,
between. Yeah.
I can be transparent with y'all, but I'm just saying, yeah, no, I know it sounds far fetched, like but I mean, it's literally like we have to make it a point to cross paths, like for real, for real. We are not in here bumping all up on top of each other and all of that. Because I mean, I'll get gone for days at a time. He'll be gone for days at a time. Hell, it'd be a week and we don't even say nothing to each other. Like we'll talk on the live stream, but I mean, like literally face to face talking. Hell no. I mean, but I know it sounds crazy because I mean, I'm a woman and he a man, but it really ain't nothing going on. And for this person, you're saying to go there when if I'm not. No, fuck that, because they was calling while my ass was working. I was in here putting clients on hold to talk to this nigga. So if I'm not checking on my mom and my granddaddy and I'm not working, I'm on the phone with this individual. Because I mean, this is even, you know what I'm saying? This is before, you know what I'm saying, my granddaddy had his stroke or whatever. So I mean, by him being 86, I still, went to check on him and shit. Cause my granddaddy, he 86, but he was out here functioning like he was 50. So I could go over there and he be gone. And I got to figure out where the hell he at. Cause my granddaddy's always into something. Anyway, so yeah, if I'm not doing that or checking on my mama at the home or working, I'm on the phone with this nigga. So when did I have time to be doing all this grand fucking? I'm like, nothing that has gone on should give you this impression, because literally I might as well have had the phone damn sold to my damn ear. So I was like,
and I encouraged this dude to come to Charlotte.
I think when guys are in the friend zone, they waiting for a chance to hit. You know what? I mean,
Yes.
I okay. I mean, and this is the messed up part, Derek. Like, me and V have had these kind of conversations where he been friends with chicks and he was like, man, look, I might have to, wait for her to get rid of this nigga and see what's popping. So I mean, like, I know that takes place. So I mean, if he's had them kind of, I don't know nothing about it. But I mean, I get it. Like, this shit is far fetched. But again, have the conversation. If you're gonna pride yourself on being a damn adult, have a conversation.
Well, being in the friend zone and being friends with someone,
situations do have
two different things.
Yeah. Being in the friend zone means you try to holler at the chick and she puts you in the quote unquote friend zone.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about she and I have been friends for over 20 years.
He just got divorced. Like literally, I'm talking about friends to where we missed like all his kids was born. Like, I remember when his boy was all except the first one. He was already here when we met. But them other three, I remember all of that. Like,
well, it sounded like you were about to say them other three knuckleheads.
I'm just saying, I'm like for real on some auntie type of time. This
right?
Yeah, like for real.
We've been operating this way. Whether I lived here, I was 15 minutes away, because that's what my house was before I got divorced. 15 minutes away.
You're right though, Derek.
We was always interacting with each other. We got the same mechanic.
Hell yeah. We double dating and shit. Like
I mean,
listen, y'all.
we going to basketball games regularly. I mean, my mom and our families know each other.
Mm-hmm.
I
He
mean,
trying to holler at my home girl. Like when I listen, y'all. When I tell y'all, listen, if y'all want to know how to pursue a woman, y'all need to talk to VB in Israel. That's all I'm gonna say. Hell, I need to find. Hey, y'all need to study at the school of how to get a chick from VB. That's all I
What are you
know.
talking about, Kay?
Yes, that's all I know. But you was giving her some of the best work. Listen, y'all. If you don't listen, if you want to know,
see, the thing is, if I was still married, she would have wanted me.
Listen. I'm telling y'all, V. If you want to know how to approach a woman, y'all better hit up Hey V. Cause shit, listen. Quality advice and techniques that I have seen work for folks. I'm just telling you what I know.
She only likes married men. So
he gave her to work for about 5 years. Like, listen, yeah,
gave her to work. What did that mean?
He was giving her the work. I'm talking about the pursuit. He was giving her the work.
Oh no, I ain't doing that.
Not daily, but here and there.
I mean, but
shit, I don't care if it's daily, weekly, monthly. I ain't doing that.
It was quality. So she hitting me up on the back line like, girl, I mean, I don't care if y'all get together. That's y'all business.
That's the escape button right there.
But she was like, I mean, I'm just saying if it don't work, you know what I'm saying? I don't want our friendship to be messed up because me and him don't work. And I said, it ain't got shit to do with me.
That's the same thing.
We tight. You and him, that's a whole different kind of relationship. That don't have nothing to do with me. None.
But then she don't even realize, well, Amin didn't know. I'm talking to this girl regularly. Girl, she had a regular scheduled time. She would call me every night. I was like, you talk to Kay? I was like, I talk to that girl every night. I'm helping her with
I didn't even know all of that was going on because I'll be somewhere minding my business, y'all. I'll be somewhere minding my business. I ain't know all that was going on. I'm just saying.
For no
I'm telling you, if you need a interest way into how to meet a woman, V can get you right. I've witnessed it. That's all I'm gonna say. I've witnessed it. Real talk. Would you say that I have been friends with women for 20 years, but I hit several times? I even met the men after me. Yeah, no, hell no. I don't need help approaching women. I have approached you and took my time at it. Okay, well, I'll give you that. I give you that. I give you that. You right.
All right, Steph Curry. That boy shooting all kind of shots.
Listen. He said it was from an earlier point. Okay, listen. I'm just saying. This is what it is, and it don't take no whole bunch of shit.
Listen. I understand that the both of you are in the situation, like you are parties that are privy to it. So on the inside looking out, a lot of the stuff can look foolish and stuff like that. On the outside looking in, you can see the validity in that. Again, we still agree that he should have said something from Jump Street instead of wasting time. That's not, honestly, you dodged a bullet, because if a man isn't man enough to be able to actually communicate, and I get it, not all men communicate effectively, because honestly, this is something that you learn over time when you grow up and you get older and you stop dealing with so much BS. But if he wasn't able to, yeah, I know it turned into a love connection.
It did, though. This advice line, but we going. This is what we do. This is how we heal. And I told you I'm about here on the reset button. You know, this is stuff that folks don't talk about. So again, this is what we gonna start doing. Yeah, anybody got anything they want to bring to the altar? Come on.
Shoot, I done got so many friends together with advice and stuff like that.
Because this is what I'm saying. And I do that too. And I just be like, I just have to like springboard off of y'all, because I'll be like, okay, I know I'm not crazy, and my train of thought don't be that off. And then sometimes I'm talking to y'all, it don't be off at all. It be spot on. My analysis, but I'm like, I know it looked crazy. I understand. So that's why I was ready for the conversation, but the nigga never brought it up.
Yeah.
He just waited till he got mad and was screaming, "You can't never have no man till you get that nigga out your house." I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
But there were signs. I mean, you
Like,
probably didn't see him or didn't want to see him, but there were signs. Because I mean, me and V, we talked about this all the time. You know what I'm saying? One of the things that I noticed, especially when I first started talking to people, people say I watch people too much. It is what it is. But I'm very analytical, right? Comes from my day. Hey, it comes from my days in the military. So, but yeah, so the way I look at it is the way that people do some things is the way that they do everything. So I think it's funny when women, you know what I'm saying, say, oh, they don't want to deal with a dude who, you know what I'm saying, is possibly gonna be, you know what I'm saying, hitting them up with some DV action, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they'll talk to the same dude who, you know what I'm saying, smacks the heck out of his dog. Or stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? It's just like these little signs, all these violent tendencies where, you know what I'm saying, oh, you know what I'm saying, something happened at a restaurant, all of a sudden he blowing up, he mad and all that good stuff, he can't let the shit go for 2 days. I mean, the way that people do, like, it seems very small, but the way that people do some things is the way that they do everything.
Right. And that's the thing. So definitely, as time went on after this exchange or whatever, it was things that I was seeing before that, but then after this, I was like, okay, dude, the way you presented yourself in the beginning, this ain't how you moving. Like, this shit looking real night and day. This ain't.
See, that's when you were supposed
happening.
to hit.
Like, you looking real fake, for lack of a better word. I'm like,
what you're supposed to do as soon as you listen, it's too early on. As soon as you saw those red flags that, hey, he was a different person than what you saw from Jump Street, that's when you need to have the conversation. And if he's not willing to have a conversation, then you move on. Don't drag it on.
Like, all of that happened like within a 2-week period. So I'm like, okay, we need to have this conversation. He kept trying to dodge, and then so it's like I had to set the argument off to get the shit out, and then that's when he broke. I was like, oh, so that's what this about? I was like, but you couldn't come and have a conversation. That's what I need to know. So
no, you did too much.
I'm gonna let you bye, bro.
Shit. I give you 2 attempts that you won't get a third. So I'll say, hey, man,
I give you the 3 strikes. I give you the baseball.
For me, the third strike, you out.
That's why I said recently, some shit ain't even red flags no more. We at the age where some shit is just an automatic ejection.
Yeah.
You flag.
Well, I mean, listen, there are some things that you might interpret differently. So I always say that you have to have a conversation. I don't yes, there are some things that are automatic ejection. Obviously, if I'm talking to a chick and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, I see her OnlyFans pop up, or somebody send me a copy of her OnlyFans. That's it. Like, as soon as I found out, that's completely done. That's 100% over the line. But if I see something that's changed, something that's different, or whatever the case may be, I don't know if the person is experiencing something in their life or whatever the case may be. We need to have the conversation. And I expect if I'm going to be in a long-term relationship with somebody or whatnot, because that's what you look for, then you need to be able to have those conversations. And if you're not willing to have those conversations early on, when you're trying to set the foundation, because you don't want to build a house on a rocky foundation. When you're trying to set that foundation,
that was my thing. I was like, so yeah, what's happening? I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave that alone because I already know the answer to that. I'm gonna stop asking questions I already know the answer to.
But when you saw
when I got the questioning up the foundation, because I was like, I think this foundation needs a little bit more concrete. This nigga tried to convince me it wasn't no foundation. Oh, okay. Well, if ain't no foundation, then who the fuck is in my house don't matter. Nah. That ain't what I'm saying. No, what you just said, you trying to convince me that this slab I'm sitting here looking at ain't here. So if it ain't here, who in my house don't damn matter. Then they got, you being dramatic. No. I'm standing on this, and you telling me I ain't standing on it. We got a problem.
So you should have been exit stage left.
So I'm saying, so that's all of this was in the same conversation. That's when I was like,
a problem.
Yeah. So no, I'm saying all of this was in one conversation.
But it was a deflection from the real problem. The real problem is when we gonna see each other.
So much you need some more popcorn. Listen, Blaze. Listen, I got some stories They ain't necessarily about this dude right here, but I got some stories. Like I got a homegirl going through some similar shit where then you know the dude mad at her because she told him she was feeling him. Ain't that some shit? He pissed off. You should have you should have told me like that. You should have told me sooner because I've been feeling you and all this different kind of goofy shit. So you mad that she wasn't feeling you in the same time that you was feeling her, even though in my estimation, I think they was feeling each other around about the same time. But because you felt like she took too long to be feeling you, now you mad. And you want to act like the whole conversation never happened. Just go back to doing what y'all was doing before. She was like, nah, fuck that. What we doing? We gonna try to build or what? If we ain't trying to build, I don't want to talk to you no more. But he hit her with the I don't want to quit talking to you, but I think we just need to take some time. So you want to keep wasting up my time, but you don't want to resolve nothing. She was like, yeah, nah, I'm good.
No, that's see right there. That right there is as V so eloquently put it. That's definitely an ejection right there.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play these games with you. She was like, I ain't gonna do this. So he pissed off because she don't want to let him waste her time until he figure out what he want to do. She was like, yeah, no.
I don't do breaks. And I tell everybody not to do breaks because it's stupid. Because especially women, most times when women are saying, oh, I need to take a break, or I need to, what do they say? I need to find myself and all that good stuff.
All that means
is that there's another dude who came along and they want to see if everything pans out.
He done piqued her interest. Them facts right there. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah, I could put people up on game on a whole bunch of stuff. I've been giving relationship advice for a while.
Trip. Yeah, these dudes a trip. So yeah, so I gotta, she going through some similar shit. He wanna waste up her time and not, you know what I'm saying, give her a definitive answer. So you know what I'm saying, she moping around, she stressed, she like, you know, I don't believe this shit. Like, I mean, they was talking like 12, 16, 18 damn hours a day. Like literally this chick, you know what I'm saying, I go to her house, you know what I'm saying, the check on her because I'm calling her. She like, girl, I'm on the phone. I hit you back, and it's 6 or 7 hours later. She like, girl, yeah, we was still on the phone. Like her ass literally in the bed, propped up on the damn phone, sleep.
Damn.
This is what I'm saying. This is the type of time she was giving to this cat, and you sit up here telling us you don't know and you don't appreciate how she told you she feeling you. This bitch ain't getting no sleep. Fuck else you need to know.
Going back to that case situation. That shit was so funny, right? Because
listen,
this girl was trying to pretend like she didn't like me. The whole time.
It was the bye, Mark. Have a good one. Come back tomorrow. We gonna rock again. No, it was the jacket. It was when we was going to Logan's. It was the jacket. That shit did it for me. Listen, it was the jacket. The jacket did it for me.
Yeah, me and Ahmed was good. We already planned to go to Logan's, right? Because that's what we do. We go eat. We eat.
For real. And we fat people.
So Kay pop up. We didn't even know she was coming.
Now I knew she was coming.
So then she popped up on us, and we like, hey, why don't you go with us? Okay. So Ahmed went in the back to get ready, and I'm standing in the kitchen with Kay, and I'm like, yo, it's gonna be a little cold in the restaurant. Why don't you see if you could borrow a hoodie or something from your girl? And she started popping off on me with that, I'm gonna tell you ain't gonna tell me type of shit. Whoa, I don't know. I'm not that dude.
Listen, definitely, I was 2 rooms away in this house. These motherfuckers done fell all the way out. I was 2 rooms away.
Get out you. I'm not that dude.
2 rooms. They done fell out.
Then we get to the damn restaurant. She's sitting right by me cold.
She talked shit the whole, because she was like, yeah, y'all just ride with me. She talked shit the whole ride. This was like a 20-25 minute ride to the restaurant, y'all. We going down the highway doing about 90. This girl, when I say y'all think I drive, I ain't got shit on her. Her foot is straight lead. Listen. And you ain't got to be telling me about what's going on. I'm grown.
That's all right.
You say don't drag it.
Okay, I got it. Listen. Because I wasn't gonna go. I'm like, yo, I'm not that dude. I don't tolerate that shit.
He was. He was.
I'm just like, yo, V, just go. We get to the restaurant and shit. Her whole attitude don't change because now she cold and
It was cold. It was cold up in there though, y'all. Can't lie. It was cold.
Tell your ass this why this whole shit started.
Shit, I was cold. And I had a damn jacket on. It was cold.
Because we had been there before. We know these restaurants be cold sometime, you know. Oh boy.
Listen. Man, yeah, see in there damn. If you have on just that little gym outfit, so you know that shit didn't have no sleeves and none of that going on.
Well, the time I kissed her at the we was up there at Hickory at BurgerFi.
Yo, I thought that was at the ice cream shop.
No, I kissed her when we was at BurgerFi sitting outside eating.
Oh shit, I must have missed that.
Yeah, because she had been flirting with me the whole time. I said, all right, I'm not that dude now. You don't be flirting with me. You get pregnant. And I kissed her on her neck, and then she started blushing and all of this. And then all of a sudden she want to play like I assaulted her. Bitch, are you kidding me?
Yo, that was interesting as hell to be around the damn shenanigans. But now she like the married dudes. And I'd be like, girl, this ain't good.
But then every time they go on vacation, Death Note, who she call? Me.
Yeah.
They in Mexico. Her and Sabrina was at the table. She's sitting at the bar on the phone with me on video chat. I could see Oz and Sabrina sitting at the table from the bar. You know, I'm like, and I reminded her that. I said, why every time you go somewhere, you call me? Everywhere you go. I said, I done seen you naked before. No, you haven't yet. Yes, I have. You was on the damn phone with me. That was Miami. Had been half drinking and drunk.
Yeah, she was damn wasted in Miami. I was like, what the hell?
I wasn't on the phone with you naked. Yes, you was.
But nah, young hell, we had them $100 drinks. I was like, bitch, you gonna drink this today. You gonna drink all of this.
But she would go out of her way because she would separate from them. I want to show you the ocean. So she in the ocean with the phone talking to me. I'm like, none of this happened. No, that's what I don't like. I don't like when people try to reinvent history. None of that happened.
Man, listen.
Every time you've been on vacation, you call me. Except when you're doing some dirt by yourself. She was sneaking off to Texas and Louisiana. I ain't getting no calls on them trips. But I'm like, funny, too funny. Too doggone.
Derek. Yeah, I had pictures of them drinks somewhere. They was big, but I wasn't expecting this shit to be no damn $100. That damn bill came. That bill was $400. What the hell?
Good guy.
That bill was $400 something. I was like, we ain't had no $400 worth of food. It was them damn drinks. I was like, girl, you gonna
move? Huh? I said, good googly moo.
I was like, girl, you gonna drink this?
Oh no! Remember the time she was riding all over Charlotte with you, looking for me? Supposedly, but she don't like me. But she was. I ain't talked to him today, and I think he at the gym, and she just snatched out. Oz don't know what the hell going on. Like, what the fuck?
Right? Yeah, and because we was looking for you. We went to the
Freedom Drive by Planet Fitness and
hell yeah, all over the damn dialysis spot. I was like, man, he had to have been gone from here at least 2 hours. Because she had talked to you or something. I was like, well, where the hell was he when you talked to him? Yo,
I was at dialysis. I was at dialysis, and I had told her, hey, let me call you back later. I said, I'm probably going to go to the gym when I get off of here.
And
I said Planet Fitness. I never told her which Planet Fitness I go to. I don't go to the one on Freedom. I go to the one
uptown. You the one uptown, when you?
Right.
Man,
she didn't know that. Before I'm here. When you gonna stop playing this game? Well, I can't do it because you want Oz, and I don't want to. Me and her friends, and I don't want nothing. I'm like, she don't give a shit.
I was like, look.
Even Sabrina, when y'all came back from Miami, Sabrina was saying that girl like you. Like
she was though. She was, yeah. Yeah,
She
because
like the whole time we was down there, this girl was on the phone with you. Because I was supposed to go. Because she put the trip together. And the original trip was we was all supposed to have like individual rooms.
mm-hmm.
The way she was explaining it to me.
Yeah.
And then when the trip details got funky, I was like, nah, I ain't doing this. I'm out. I don't like sketchy shit. I like this shit to be planned. We know what we doing ahead of time. No.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like, and then when we got there, because I was on the phone with her, you know what I'm saying, we made the final, you know what I'm saying, the final arrangements. The shit that we, you know what I'm saying, discussed on the phone when we got there, they didn't have none of that together. Like none. So it was a whole mess. So that's how me and Sabrina ended up, you know what I'm saying? She was over there arguing with the people. Me and Sabrina went to the bar and start, you know what I'm saying, giving Hector the whole rundown of what was going on. So Hector left, you know what I'm saying, from behind the bar and went back in the kitchen or something there where he came back with the real liquor, not that watered down resort liquor. And he started pouring up. Yo, we was nice. Me and Sabrina was nice. We left from over there. She was like, what y'all drinking? We good? Football game was on too.
I talked to her last week, matter of fact. I ain't tell you that, but I did talk to her about a week ago.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well, you know her birthday coming up. I gotta record this video. One of her friends is doing a birthday collage video, so I got to record my piece. I told her I had to wait till I get my hair done, but I'm gonna take care of that.
Because matter of fact, and then I talked to her when Amberly was here too. When Amberly had seen her on the cruise.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So for those of y'all who don't know, Amberly is my sister. She went on a cruise with one of her friends. That's the Virgin Cruise. Was I talking to y'all or was I telling Michonne about that? Might have been Michonne. Anyway, so the chick K was on the same boat with my sister. So she done gave my sister this whole rundown about because we so-called estranged. But my thing is, you be hollering about you ain't got to talk to your friend every day. So when you don't talk to your friend every day, now it's I don't know why she mad. I don't know what I did. I hope it ain't got nothing. Listen, we good. So she boo-hooing to my sister, you know what I'm saying, on the boat or whatnot. So my sister comes. She came because we had to take care of some stuff with my granddad and whatnot. So she came, stayed. How long she stay here? 2 weeks?
Not 2 weeks.
Something like that. And she giving me the rundown about old girl boo-hooing and crying and snot-nosing on the boat. Now, she left out some stuff, but that's here nor there. So anyway, she boo-hooing and crying about the boat or whatnot. The phone, I had 2 phones, y'all. I'm literally Kevin Gates. I got 2 phones. One for the plug and one for the load. Listen. I can count the people who have both of my phone numbers.
I don't even have both them niggas.
But she one of them. Listen, this is what I'm talking about. My mama don't have both my phone numbers. She got both of them though. So bitch, you know how to find me if you need me.
But now what
I'm just not gonna sanction. I'm just not gonna. I can't come on this platform and tell y'all not to be doing hyena shit. And then she doing hyena shit, and I'm going along with it. That ain't what we doing.
Nah, she wanted to paint the picture to me like she ain't been nowhere. I've known this girl, 6 years now?
She don't never not go nowhere. Me and her ain't been nowhere. But she ain't.
Yearly, she goes somewhere right before.
Hell, she was just on the boat with my sister. Hell, I was supposed to be on the boat with my sister, but I had to stay here with the people.
She didn't know I knew, so she trying to deny the fact that I ain't been nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, you go somewhere every friggin' year around this time. I already know she was on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Amberly done told me the whole story. So I'm like, why are you lying about it? Why you? Oh yeah.
I think she told you the story before she told me.
I mean, me and Amberly talk, so.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, yeah. And listen, chick. I mean, okay, you want to get on the boat. I don't begrudge nobody nothing. But if you make statements and I put you in a position to, you know what I'm saying, practice what you preach, Where's all this victimhood coming from? Same shit with old boy. You knew this shit from the beginning, so why is this a problem now? This one over here talking about some, if you my friend, I ain't got to talk to you every day. Then when I don't talk to her every day, now it's she mad at me and I don't know why. Why don't you call me? First I wasn't mad.
Well,
again, I told y'all 2023 started out fucked up with my grandmama dying and shit went down a shitty slope from there. Grandmama died, money got messed up because I had to help get that shit straight. I was trying to go to school. I failed one of them classes, so I had to pony up and take that bitch again. So we was in summer school, but then auntie then had a nervous breakdown behind my grandmama dying. Some bullshit went over. Well, I tell you, it just kept on rolling. My car, I don't know what the hell wrong with her. She acting crazy, like literally. That things was deep. Well, mama was going back and forth with her. I want to get my life together. Nah, fucking, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. She going through all her little stuff was going on. I'm on the horn with old boy while all of this nonsense and drama's popping up. Like 23 was so I didn't have time to man the hyena line. I wasn't mad at her. There times I would reach out. She didn't have nothing to say. But I'm just, how are you mad at me for not doing nothing for your birthday when you wasn't even here? She went here. I'm hitting you up. But again, like I said, she was down there running around down there in Texas and all that kind of stuff. You wasn't here. So what am I supposed to be doing? I hit you up.
Yeah, when she got stuck down there in Texas,
you mean
we was the ones trying to figure out how to get her ass back.
You mean when she almost died? That part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what pissed me off about her. I'm like, you was down there damn near dead. We were the ones up here worried about you.
Mm-hmm.
Now you straight and we don't hear from you. I'm like, what's up with that?
Oh, she had the home. Oh, you didn't know about that. You wasn't here that day. So it had to been. That was December 22 because Aaron Blue was here for Christmas. She came. She took a quickie cruise or whatever, and it was this spot that we this bakery we had gone to when we was in Miami. So she docked in Miami. So she went to the went to the bakery and brought me something back.
Cuban bakery, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you wasn't here. I think he was at dialysis or whatever. So she came over here in ambulance and she's like, girl, I ain't seen you in forever. So yeah, that was like the last, like I saw her, and then her birthday was, in January. So I hit up, but you gone. You literally ain't on American soil. So what is that you want me to do? I'd be confused.
I told her, I said, you so used to things being fucked up, you scared for it to go right.
That I'm telling you that I have come across so many people like that, and I actually, think back to periods in my life where I went through that, and I was like, look, I'm tired of this. I don't want to struggle. I don't want to sit around and wait for the other shoe to drop. If it drop, it drop. Hell, if I gotta fix everybody else shit, then I'm more than capable of fixing my own. So I was like, fuck it, I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing that no more. And
a lot of people are like that. They scared.
It's freeing. I'm telling you.
They scared for things to go right.
Yeah, I ain't got time.
When they panic when things are going good, they just panic for no reason and hit that escape button.
Yeah, I ain't doing it. I ain't moving like that. It's too much stress.
Now, Def knows of a person I was talking to did the same thing recently. Everything is fine, and all of a sudden, boom, I don't hear nothing from you. Like, what the fuck is that about?
So I ain't got I don't have no time for that. Like,
and she tried to use the excuse, well, what if I pull up? What's your sister gonna say? I said, I don't know. Let's ask her. So I went in the living room and I put it on speakerphone. I said, go ahead and ask her yourself. She asked her,
when you coming?
Pull up.
When you coming?
Pull up.
When you coming? Like I keep trying to tell y'all, you can come. Everybody else come over here. You can come. Ain't nothing going on. None.
I said, well, there go your answer. 2 days later,
pull on up.
Dang, I ain't getting no invite.
You come on. Literally, when I tell you, ain't nothing going on. Not even the rent.
No.
We ain't got rent over here.
Nah, V trying to get me to come to Charlotte so y'all can take me to these restaurants and stuff like that.
Yo, we got to go to STK. You talking about steak? That's what we need to be.
Man, y'all don't know about good food, so I ain't gonna worry about it right
That's
now.
where we need to be, and then so you can Do y'all have 33 in Maine, the food truck? Because I know they in Atlanta, but they come up here on the weekend. Have you heard of them?
My bad, I hit the dang on mute. No, I haven't tried.
Okay, yeah, they come up here on the weekend. They didn't come last weekend because they said somebody had got exposed to COVID. But they do a right seafood egg roll. But I mean, it looked like one of them burritos from Chipotle.
I don't think they're in Atlanta. I think they're only in Charlotte.
But that's it. No, because they actually they come up here on the weekend. And then they do the seafood burger. That thing is huge, but yeah, you gonna pay. But yeah, you gotta come for STK. So if I come there, I'm not leaving right away.
That shit is big.
Man, they are huge, but they good. They huge, but yeah, you gonna pay for it. But yeah, they started out parking uptown, but now they got a space off of Central.
Central on what?
What is that? Central and once you pass over
the tracks.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They developing the shit out of that area. That's
because I think like if you if you come back up to where the CBS is, you make that, like if you're leaving from here, you make that left.
Yeah.
Back down there where the floating center is and the bakery and over in there because it's they're putting up some condos, so they in that
that's what I'm saying. They're developing that whole area.
Mm-hmm.
That's good money right there, boy.
It is. So yeah, they be making
that train goes over there now too.
Yeah. So yeah, they be making a killing. Listen, Derek. I'm all about traveling. Yeah. I love a good road trip. So again, have people
we're gonna crash Defton House soon.
Hey, listen, that's what three is some change.
Yeah, I'm trying to get shot.
I'm trying to what's that 5 daughters? The donut shop, the bakery. I'm trying to come through there. Ooh.
Yeah, y'all come to town. I'll come see y'all. As far as coming to my house, shit, I even got family members who ain't never been to my house. Literally, I can count the number of people who've been to my house. Huh?
We going to the lead attorney house, brother. We going to the
less than 20 house. Less than 20 people have been in my house, and I'm not talking about contractors and all that good shit. I'm talking about people I know. Less than 20.
Hey,
it's probably like somewhere around 12.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, I'm very particular about my space, and I don't like people just popping up and showing up. So even when I go out with my bros, I'll be like, "Hey, meet you."
Send it up.
I understand.
I hear you.
Sir. I get it.
I meet you at your hotel. Nah, nigga, I meet you at your hotel.
We bring you some chill wine.
Shit, you ain't got to bring no chill wine. We'll go out somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. I mean, because I get it.
Yeah, I just think that, you know what I'm saying, especially as I've gotten older, I'm real particular about people I let in my space.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, even one of my brothers has never been to my house. My brother. So real particular about who I know what I'm saying, come to my space.
I understand completely.
I know that's right.
I ain't trying to have nobody messing up my feng shui.
Hey, say it again, because it's hard to get that right.
You know, people, I was telling that story, I think last night, when Dream was at my house. When I wasn't living here, I was living in Concord, a town over with Tangi, and she came home, and as soon as she opened the door, it was like a whole lot of negative energy just came in, like cold air, you know. And, you know, both Dream and me kind of like recognized it immediately.
Like, what is this?
The fuck is wrong with you? Don't bring that shit with me. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Listen, I don't want to argue with nobody, especially if I'm feeling you. I don't want to argue. That don't be doing it for me. I don't. Yeah, no, I'm good. Miss me with
Well,
all.
she was one of those. She turned out to be one of those people where they so used to problems. When there is no problem, they're still looking for one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, all of the problems you had before is gone. Why are you still looking for problems? Like everything is good.
But they're used to problems being there. I mean, it takes some work to get out of that. I can say I have had spells where I've been in that. It takes work to get out of that. Like, but yeah, I don't shit no. If I don't have no problems, I damn sure ain't going looking for none. That's time I could be doing something else. Time I could be asleep. That's time I could be trying to figure out what we gonna talk about on the next live stream. Child, that's time I could be calling, check on my mama. There's too much work. I ain't doing it.
I thought about her tonight when I ordered that pizza. That's what made me order the pizza.
Why?
You know your mama always want pizza or something, you know.
You right. She don't, yeah. Yeah, she be calling me.
I hadn't had pizza in a while. I said, let me get this pizza. Shout out to Robin.
She don't even like, and if she don't even like pop, she be going to Pizza Hut.
Yeah, she a Pizza Hut person.
She be tripping me out. Can I get a meat lovers? No.
Man, you let her get that meat lovers. You know, if you love that meat, you gotta let her get that meat.
She be wanting that stuffed crust meat lovers. And by the time I send that over there, it'd be like $32.
Yeah, you better let her get that meat. Shoot.
I don't be wanting to pay for that. The woman in congestive heart failure, she don't need that.
Yeah, she ain't supposed to be like that.
Yeah, be in there swole up and then because she has like the ICD monitor, so like it monitors, you know, saying like her fluid intake and your retention and you know, say her heartbeat and all that kind of stuff. And she be sitting over there, I mean, I ate that thing, it be going off, they be calling me in the middle of the night. Listen. So between her and that nonsense she be going through, or either somebody will unplug the machines and then they start calling for that. And my granddaddy pulling out catheters. I'd be shocked I'll make it through a night. I'm just being real. He done pulled out by 4 of them.
Did y'all do a show last night on JVJ Network?
What's today? Today Monday, ain't it?
Yeah, he was on my phone.
CJ does Sundays.
Yeah, I know y'all was talking about football or something. That's why I was asking.
That's on Tuesdays.
Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay.
I'm gonna pop up over there and see what's going on.
Hey, do your thing. Sure.
I
got a whole story on that, but you know, that's not for the live. That's not for the live.
For next shit.
Okay. Yeah. That's stories. I like stories. But yeah, child. Between them two, I be doing good. We good. It's gonna slow down a little bit, so we might need to go ahead and wrap this up. Yeah, we never did get to the hoes. But we'll revisit
Tommy Sotomayor thing, yeah.
Yeah, we never did get to the hoes, but I'm just saying like that whole I think me and who ain't never really had no pussy ride with these hoes.
That's what I told you.
Because my thing is, if you just trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it and get out, why are y'all hanging around with these chicks? Why are these chicks in y'all house? Why are you knocking them up multiple times? Why are y'all vacationing?
They never had steady pussy, and when they finally get some, or they get the promise of some, they lose their fucking minds.
Okay, Derek, the rent is crazy. The average price of a 1-bedroom here in Charlotte, North Carolina, is $1,700.
$1,700.
Yeah, it's real out here. It's real. You remember rent was like $600 for like a 3-bedroom?
Hell, you get a whole fucking house for $600.
This is what I'm talking about.
Shit.
Yeah, it's out of order, Derek. It's out of order. It's
Joe Biden's economy, man. Thank Joe Biden.
For real.
Thank Obama. Thank them for
Man,
this. You
what are you
always try
talking
to blame Obama. You can't talk
Man,
about Obama like
you
that.
can't blame
Why
Obama, man. Look, Obama and Joe Biden have made things amazingly better, bro. Haven't you
Okay.
heard?
Okay.
I
I,
haven't.
yeah, the media. He said all the time, the media's lying. The people, the grocery stores are lying. The small businesses, everybody lying about everything getting more expensive. Actually, everything's getting better.
Okay.
You guys just need to stop listening to the lies.
Okay. So who told the lie that 40% of the student loan people whose payments restarted didn't pay it? Like I told you they wasn't gonna do. I told y'all they wasn't gonna pay you. I said you gotta take the pause off. Ain't nobody paying that shit.
Yeah.
Then guess what? They ain't paying.
Well, they talking about
You
a
can't.
stimulus.
You just a Donald
Rent
Trump
here
lover.
could be
Why you
900
always
depending
talk
on where you
about
live.
Biden?
Damn. Yeah, we need to come up there. Rent 900 depending on where you live, and your brother got a 2-bedroom for 625. We need to come
Come
up
up
there.
where?
Where he at? Cincinnati, I think.
Oh,
Man,
that's
we
why
don't
nobody
be
want
up
to live
there
in
in that
Cincinnati.
frozen atmosphere.
This is shit.
Shit, hell,
That's
for that
as
kind
bad
of
as
rent,
saying he live in
for that
Detroit.
kind of rent, I'll be like, I got to go. Shit, y'all hang
Man,
around. What y'all hang around down here for?
shit,
Gotta
for that
go.
you might as well move to Detroit. Shit, the rent cheap, but guess what? Ain't shit over there.
Your bill is $1,000.
Man, not Detroit.
Shit.
Why y'all do Detroit like that?
Shit, Detroit been shit ever since I was a kid and I was up there. Freaking know how you know the difference between freaking Ohio and freaking Michigan? Soon as you cross over the state line, the roads turn to absolute dog shit.
Mm.
And anybody who's from Detroit will tell you the exact same thing.
Well, he said I checked on an apartment where I used to live. It was 525. Now it's 700.
5.
Nah.
You can't get a storage unit for $500 a month down here.
I'm trying to tell you. You try it if you
Shit.
want to. Not at all.
Shit, $500 to my I pay your rent. You thinking it's $700? These women out here, they be laughing at your ass.
For real. Yeah, 5 ain't doing shit for you around here.
And I'm in Atlanta, so you know it's terrible.
And then what they get you
Then
with
again-
down, what they get you with down here to qualify, you got to make 3 times the rent.
Yeah, they do the same thing here.
And then even if it's multiple people, each person got to qualify on their own.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, glad I ain't got to deal with that shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah, I bet you do want to move. Shit.
He
Like I
said,
said, I chalk
Where you wanna
that shit up
move
just
to?
anywhere
But
but
this is the other
Cincinnati,
thing. I mean,
Detroit.
you got to factor in cost of living and other things too. So I would need to know more. We talking rent, but we might not necessarily be talking apples to apples. I'm
What you
sure
mean?
there's a big difference in cost of living between Cincinnati and Charlotte.
Well, hell yeah, if it's $1,000 difference in the rent.
But I mean, you may be paying more on some other end.
Mm-hmm.
Utilities may be more. Insurance for cars and those kind of things your overall budget may be more. Your rent may be cheaper, but your overall budget may be more. So
Okay,
I'd
I
have
see
to.
what you're saying.
That's the problem with New Yorkers. New Yorkers. Well, I make all of this. You don't make shit because you paying it all out. You just paying cost of living. You ain't bringing none of that home.
So that's crazy. 100,000 in New York is like 30,000 somewhere else.
It's like 36 here. Yeah,
What the fuck?
36 here. 37 in Atlanta was real close.
Like, y'all out of shit. No, I'm good.
And do me a favor, everybody, and I don't mean to really take this back to political. Y'all hear anything or asking people to if people ask you to vote on a stimulus and all that good stuff, don't do that shit. Let's stop that because nah, man, people been hitting me up talking because I do business and all that good shit. But people been hitting me up talking about, oh yeah, the third round of coronavirus, CV-19 stimulus checks. You know what I'm saying? Supposed to be rolling out. I'm like, bro, they need to stop with that because that is the true cause of why we're dealing with inflation. Stop that shit.
Well, my thing is, how would you be getting a check and you get to roam free with it? Don't you need to be in the house?
Who's going to get the check is going to be the Mexicans. That's going to be the UBI checks. Now they already started testing that in Chicago, in New York. That's gonna and in California, that's gonna expand. Hell, they be giving UBI in what California to the transgenders.
Mm-hmm.
They getting like $3,000 a month. More of that's gonna expand. Ain't no more stimulus checks coming out. Y'all fucked it up. They want to pay your student
My
loan.
God. Nah, he's trying to pay for votes, dog. And
That's
it's not
exactly what I was going for.
it's not gonna cut it. He talking about as of 2 days ago, talking about is $3,200 as a fourth stimulus check. I just did a research on it.
What?
That's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid.
But that's what worked. And I told y'all, the Democrats got the same playbook every election cycle. So that stimulus, who would get most of that? Black women. It would go to black single mamas and kids, just like the last couple of stimulus checks.
No, you can't knock the single moms.
Yes, we can.
You can't knock the single moms. Those are the best.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a black woman.
Anyway.
Yeah, those are the ones that you beat it down, and then you say, man, you know what? I really didn't realize, but I don't think I'm really good with the kids and all that good stuff. Situation. You move on. Leave them heartbroken. Let me stop. I'm fucked up.
And they got 5 windows lined up. That's the whole premise of this show tonight.
Wow.
Oh, what they say? Oh, if you want to get the box, you're gonna have to marry me and put a ring on it, buy me a house, buy me a car, and all that good stuff. After they already got 4 kids by 3 other niggas.
Exactly. Ain't nobody got time for that.
These girls got so much dipping and dabbing in different pots. They can't be married because they cut the other 5 dudes off. Then they got this dude dropping off $200. I told y'all the story about the girl that got the dude. He married, but he paying for your daughter's student loans. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think I'm fucking him? I said, girl, if you ain't at least sucking his dick, I'm gonna be mad at you.
Right. Something's wrong.
Like that nigga, what he done did is at least worth a blowjob. Like I'm a different kind of dude. Like
or 2 or 3.
I'm a different kind of dude. I see the value in it. Like you owe that nigga you some coochie credit, something.
Shout out that coochie balance.
I'd rather you be dealing with that nigga that's paying student loans than fucking niggas free.
Shit, ain't no such thing as a free lunch. So I'll show you the time of your life. Just know your mouth might get stretched.
Free, and then they make this other dude pay out the ass. That they got the game fucked up, and then the shit backfires on them. And they wonder why. Yeah, because you can play.
Well, so see, certain dudes done figured it out, and I used to be this way, so I can keep talking about it. But literally, the key was you just treat them like shit. Treat them like shit and ignore them. They're gonna fight for your attention. They're gonna do whatever it takes to get it. I mean, when I used to be toxic, man, I was terrible. But I ain't toxic no more. I done grew up.
You good? You good now?
Yeah. I done blew enough backs out. I'm good.
Okay.
It'd be funny, man. They don't like to be treated nice or the right way. Like I said, they look for things to be wrong, or they gotta have it that way. And it's sad, Like I just want peace, man. I don't want the bullshit,
For real. I don't want to have to fight with you. I don't want to be I don't be wanting to have to think I need to smack you in the damn mouth.
Like, that was the problem I had with Tangi.
I don't want to be thinking about putting no shit in your food. Like
I'm like, Tangi, your sex is below average. Like, listen, I know you ain't never been told that, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. So what the hell am I benefiting from?
So what was wrong with her? Because now I'm getting into my Dr. Ruth. What was wrong with it?
It was just below average. She didn't put the effort in. I mean, some people think you should just be happy I'm here. You should just be happy you're in my presence. That should be enough. I don't have to do anything extra. It's kind of like a dude giving you the 3-stroke special.
Yeah.
I don't care how big the nigga dick is. 3 strokes, you like, that's it.
Yeah, what was that damn 50 strokes in 5 minutes bullshit?
Yeah, 50 strokes in 10 minutes or something we talked about.
Yeah,
That's some
5 minutes. Like, no.
But
I don't. Yeah, it can't be. And you bringing
I mean, it's the difference between
inconsistent dick to the
somebody
table. We
who
can't do
wants to
that.
be with you. When somebody wants to be with you, they're enjoying being with you. It's a different feeling.
It
But
is.
it's like somebody that's kind of they halfway giving you head, they halfway eating your coochie. You know, like nigga, I'd rather you just not have did it.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like you
Yeah.
just wasting my
Yeah.
time. Like you don't even want to be doing it.
Yeah.
Versus that dude who likes to eat your
Yeah.
coochie.
That
It's a
half-assing. Yeah,
feeling.
I'm not a fan of that. Not at
Same
all.
thing with head. I mean, if you don't like giving head, stay the fuck away from me. Like I mean, I'm too much of a connoisseur. Okay, I'm not one of these scrubs out here who ain't never had their dick sucked. Trust me.
Okay.
I can make you some instructional videos based on archived video footage I got it that will help.
Okay.
Here's what I'm used to. Here's what I like. And you will be recorded. I'm letting you know now. I'm not gonna be Jonathan Majors and none of these goofy niggas.
You said we got NDAs going on.
Yeah, nah, I ain't got no fucking. I got fucking documented video footage. We will be up in court. So, ma'am, you didn't see the phone right in your face.
You see this
You're gonna
shit
tell me
happening?
who did that from you?
Damn.
And that wasn't you smiling at the phone.
These is problems. I ain't doing this. These are problems. These problems.
I'm just not gonna play the game. So, whatever.
These are problems.
We're gonna be grown
Okay.
folk. We're gonna be grown folk about it. Especially if I got millions of dollars. Oh hell, I'm gonna have all kind of cameras in my house. Shit, you ain't gonna be able to get out the car without you being on the camera. It is what it is, but
I mean, I can dig it.
I done did too many video streams on protect yourself at all times. So cameras is too cheap. I don't understand. They too cheap and they too good. So that whole Travis Rudolph thing could have been handled
Avoid it.
had he watched my video. He
Yeah.
had his mama put in that bullshit security system in a Ring camera. Fuck that Ring. That's a toy.
That was that was disconnected.
Well, the problem with the Ring camera, it's only set to record at like 15 frames per second, not the standard 30 frames per second that a normal camera will record at. So that's why the testimony wasn't matching up with video. Well, how come you didn't see the car turn around? Because it's only taking every other frame. But if you had a full 30 frames per second, it would have been smooth, like a regular movie. The camera's not designed for that. It's only designed to catch somebody stealing the package or something, you know?
Well, shit.
It ain't designed to have a nigga shooting at cars with an AK-47. It ain't designed for that dude. And he lit that block up. Shout out to Travis.
Yeah, he lit it up now for real. Real talk.
Like 4th of July out there. But, you know, now we just got to start being grown folks about shit, especially at our age.
Exactly, because we ain't got time to waste.
I said that to your girl, Kay. I said, why don't you just admit you want some dick? Why don't you just fucking admit it?
Damn.
Like, be grown about this shit. Anybody who sees you can tell that about you. And that's why you running around the country getting it. I said, you don't even make no sense. And then you don't get it when you drive. You drive all over the place and don't get it. And then you frustrated again. I'm like, why can't you just be in a regular relationship?
Yeah.
It's goofy shit. But you got these goofy niggas who they not used to dealing with women and used to having sex regularly. So they ain't comfortable having these sex talks. and they get on these damn panels and try to be macho man. But then when you hook up with the dude in real life, they don't live up to what they've been advertising.
Not at all.
I'd have heard too many stories of this over the years.
Not at all.
I'm like, stop with the bullshit.
That part. Yeah, but it'd be something wrong with you when you get the
And
when
then
you get
become, you did something
calling
that,
out things. Yeah.
or you cheating, or you doing. It's always something goofy.
So that was some deflection tactic.
I told Tangi that I could have stayed in Charlotte. Why would I come all the way to Concord to cheat on you? I said, obviously, there's more to this than that. I could have stayed where the fuck I was. I said, well, you ain't even making sense. Matter of fact, I could be fucking a little fat Dominican girl next door.
Damn.
I said, why do I gotta go anywhere? Like, what are you talking about? You're going, like, you work long shifts because he was a correction officer. I'm like, I'm good. I can do what the fuck I want. I'm chilling. I'm not pressed for pussy like that. If you can't tie your pussy lips in a knot, I ain't impressed. That's something.
All right, there then.
So if you can't do that, you ain't got no special coochie. But these dudes who ain't never had no coochie, they oh, you got the best pussy in the world, and they gassing these girls up. Yeah, because you dealing with a nigga who been starving. What was the who said that? If you've been starving and somebody gave you a cracker, you're like, this goddamn cracker.
That was Eddie Murphy. That's the best cracker. What's that,
right?
Grit?
But that's the same thing they're doing.
Yeah.
Are starving. Remember, 54% of men are single and childless. 40 to 60% of millennials are virgins. These niggas ain't fucking. But they on here
old niggas. Because they too busy on damn YouTube talk about what the fuck they ain't gonna put up with.
The girls is listening, oh, this nigga full of shit. You might not say it, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're assessing it. The girls getting more dick than these niggas are getting pussy. That's a fact. Oh, I be tearing it up. I be banging it. No, you don't. No, you don't, man. Especially if you working as hard as you claim to be on the other end.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a boss. I'm working. I'm doing it. I'm making all
right.
This money.
So something ain't lining up, sir. It ain't lining up.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But they get mad when a dude like me tell the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I hear the stories. But I told him, I made my prediction. It started to come true. Them grannies is about to take over this year, man. This is the year of Granny. Remember, Granny is 40 and up now. Granny is out here. There's a bunch of young, horny dudes. They about to start hooking up with each other. And Granny don't look like Granny did when we was kids. Granny got the little body and shit now. Hell, they all getting weave and wigs and shit, so you really can't tell some of the time, you know.
True.
I mean, I was counseling a girl 2 years ago, and I didn't realize this bitch was almost 50. I thought she was like 30. I was like, damn, you look good for your age, you know. Gorgeous. Would have never guessed she was almost 50. She was older than me at the time. You know, I mean, you ain't know, but these women got to understand, you ain't getting married. You're not going to find a quality man that you want or a man of the caliber you want to marry you. But you can find dudes to fuck all day long.
My homegirl, she 52 and she got married to a millionaire. So obviously it's possible for all women to get that. What are you talking about?
No. Okay.
Well, that's coming to an end. That was 2020. That was 2023's price. That ain't gonna be the same price in 2024. 2024, they're gonna start realizing
She ain't worried about it. She already got her husband.
Some of these chicks is 60. They've been horny for 20 years now. And now they start to discover, oh, I'm back in style. These young boys want to fuck me. Hell yeah. Young boy came by here to, what was it, yesterday. You know how you do Uber Eats and you look to see what your driver's going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
It was an older chick. I'm expecting to see her. I'm like, oh, she a nice looking lady, you know. Young boy get out the car, bring the food to me. Well, I guess I'm assuming this was either her son or this is her boo thing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude was young. He was about like 20, 21. So I say, yeah, these girls putting these young boys to work, going out there and drive that Uber, baby. And mama be ready by 9 o'clock.
Mm-mm.
That's how that's working. That's how that's gonna work. It's more of that's gonna happen. Watch and see. Watch and see. Granny's is coming back strong. Granny porn is already up like 300% from pre-COVID levels.
Mm.
Yeah, granny porn is a big thing.
I'm
I
gonna
was
let y'all
like,
keep
damn,
that.
I didn't know that. Like, whoa. Yilf. Granny's out. So those are the Vivicas and them. Lisa Ray's in that category, the grannies.
I'm gonna let y'all have it.
I don't want it. I didn't mean that at all. They're going for the young boys. They're gonna be going for Dream. Remember
Hey,
a Dream at the funeral or Miss Barbara was chasing his ass around?
You right. You right. What am I saying? You right.
Yeah, she was trying to. I told Dream, I said, Miss Barbara's gonna fuck the shit out of you. She was gonna pop your belly button out.
Yeah.
You come running outside and shit. Me and Kenyatta and somebody else and Jared was talking. Dream come running outside. Dad, I think that lady trying to talk to me. What lady? It's a lady with a blonde wig on, light skinned lady. I'm
Nope.
you talking about. Miss Barbara look good. I ain't gonna lie. Miss Barbara look.
Tell Miss Barbara to leave my nephew alone. We ain't got no time for that goofy shit.
Out your nephew.
Tell her, no, ma'am, leave him alone. We got
and
time
guess
for that
what?
shit.
He might have been better off. Nigga would have had a car, had a job. All he had to do was move a few boxes around and give Miss Barbara about 10 minutes of attention.
Listen. Yes, Skinny. We still here. We about to wrap it up, but we still here. What's going on?
Gonna pop that. He was gonna have an Audi, not an Eddie.
No. Tell her to leave him alone. Oh, right.
That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be more of that.
So what do you say about them? Talking about what do you tell them young girls don't fuck them old men because they're gonna give you worms? Yeah, that same shit. Nope.
Yeah, that shit don't work no more. Miss Barbara gonna give you some good credit in the motherfucking car to drive. That's what the fuck is gonna happen. Miss Barbara was fine, light skin, little red bone with a little red lipstick, had the little black leather jacket on. So look at Miss Barbara was probably
she come to the funeral fresh.
Look, probably looking fine as shit back in the day.
She done come to the funeral fresh.
Hell yeah. On the prowl. And I went and stood by the casket. You know, people coming up to me, giving me
TikTok checking the hyenas.
Giving me their condolences. Come up there. Yeah, young man. Were you related to Spud? Now, my father's nickname was Spud. You related to Spud? I said, yeah, I'm his son. Oh, I never met you. I said, yeah, I'm the oldest. Oh, I thought Damien was the oldest. I said, no, Damien is not the oldest. Well, was another young man around here. I thought he was the youngest. I said, no, that was my son. Oh, yeah, I was talking to him earlier. I said, all right, now, Miss Barbara, you don't fuck around and get pregnant, lady. Don't be playing with me now. I am not my son. He ain't a nasty boy like me. I like that shit.
Lord.
That's
I don't even
terrible.
like light-skinned girls like that, but she was fine.
Don't do that.
Miss Barbara was fine. She would have got the exception. I like chocolate, but I get like a little vanilla every now and then.
Lord have mercy, Lord.
I prefer them chubby.
I'm about to piss off a community.
Right.
What? What you say, Duff?
I said I would be about to piss off a community.
So you better recognize, boy. He down there in South Carolina right now with all them old people. I say you better start cutting some grass for some of these old ladies. Get on some insurance. Motherfuckers drop it, build you an acre of land or something.
You don't know what you're missing.
You better know how to play the game, boy. You ain't gonna be young forever.
Lord, yeah.
You ain't gonna be.
Nah, you don't know what you're missing unless you try it, right?
What with the old women?
Nah, dipping in the vanilla.
Oh.
Nah, you like to mix it up.
I'll just be honest with you. I'm surprised we're still having these dumbass conversations about, dating black and dating white and all that good stuff. Yeah, I get people got their preference, but at the end of the day, man, I just think that you need to look at people for who they are. Like, a lot of times when you're talking to somebody, man, if they're an asshole person, a lot of times you'll realize that it don't always come down to race. Yes, there's different experiences as far as growing up and everything else. But shit, I got black people who I didn't have the same growing up experience with. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's one of those things where I think that now we're in a day and age that it doesn't really matter like that no more.
And opposites attract. I mean, do you really want to be with somebody who's just like you? I mean, really? Like,
well, my whole point is that it's not really about the race. It's more so about, do they complement you as a person and your personality? Like, me having a stronger personality, I'm not saying that I need a weak woman. I'm saying that I need somebody who, those things that I feel that are somewhat trivial, it feels nice to have somebody do that shit for me. You know what I'm saying? Me come out and I'm like, oh shit, she already got my coffee ready. That, you know what? It's something small.
Yeah,
but the fact that she was thinking about, and so what I call that is the intangibles. A lot of times when it comes to women, I think about the intangibles more than I think about the looks. Now, I will say that as my net worth has changed, I'm not going to say whether it was for the higher or lower, but as my net worth has changed, then obviously I feel like I need the intangibles plus a little bit more on top. Just sprinkle that a little bit on top. You know what I'm saying? So if I can find it, so what you look for is that nice 7, 8 with the intangibles, good to go for life.
See, I'm the opposite. I want to be right in that 5 to 6 category.
Ew, I want a 7, 8.
Well, great. Well, ain't no such thing as a 7. I want to be right there with that great performance, though. The performance matters more to me. That's what matters more.
Performance in what way?
And the intangibles and just effort and all of that intangible stuff.
I'm about to say, because sex ain't everything. When you turn 80, she ain't throwing it back like
saying, Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. But dudes with this, and that just shows me how inexperienced they are. They focus so much on looks. You never had a girl that looks like you want. You've never in your life had a girl look like that. Show me. I've been on too many panels, too many one-on-ones with people. Show me a picture of your last 5 girlfriends. Most of them don't have 5. Show me your last girlfriend. Okay, she wasn't no 8. What we talking about? Like,
I mean, I can say that my wife was an 8.
She's a 5 or a 6, but what was her performance like? That's what I want to know. The little shit, the special shit. Just like you said, man. She made my coffee perfect. Well, man, she should scramble these eggs. Man, that shit was amazing. The little intangible shit. Don't never have those stories.
It's funny because that's exactly. So when you say about 8s and stuff, my wife wasn't 8. She was cute, but her passion was photography. Her passion was photography, and one of the things that I did was, as long as she wanted to do that, I paid for everything, and it was the little things that she did that, what I'm saying, was amazed me. You know what I'm saying? I never had to worry about dinner. I never had to worry about any of the other stuff. Like, as far as her work, and I told her, hey, you ain't got to work, but she still went in. She worked 3 to 4 hours a day at the hospital with newborns, taking pictures of newborns and stuff like that for the moms. Like, so she just loved photography, right? So I bought her all these Canon cameras and all that good stuff at the time. But literally, when at home, she took care of everything. I never had to really worry about anything. As long as the bills were paid and all that good stuff, she really didn't care about nothing else. As
And
long as she can get from point A to point B.
The
So,
intangibles. The
yeah.
intangibles. And these dudes have never been in relationships, so they don't know what we're talking about right now.
Right. What gets me is they expecting, you know what I'm saying, the type of, you know what I'm saying, treatment that Death Note got, but they still bringing in all that trash and shit from their past and they mama issues and they son husband bullshit. But you expecting that type of treatment? That
Well,
ain't how that works.
projection is
But
important.
it's not just. Oh, I was gonna say
Projection.
it's not just the trauma that they're bringing. It really That's not really what it is. What it is that a lot of guys, especially in these later generations, they're flat out lazy. And when I say lazy, I'm talking about the fact that, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to women, they're expecting a woman to come in and say, "Hey, you know what? I want a woman who's gonna cook and clean and be this and be that and so on and so forth." But then at the same time, they're like, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? What am I coming forward with? I'm coming forward with, $40,000 a year." Well, if you want to come a woman to be at the house and not have to worry about money and all this other stuff, then you have to take that worry away. There's a certain level of work. There's a certain expectation. And the same thing that I tell everybody when they ask me, "Hey, what are you into?" I say, "Hey, listen, I'm a sliding scale. If you want to be an independent woman and you want to work and all that good stuff, I have no problem with doing, 50% of the household chores and all this other stuff, whatever the case may be. Just understand when that if you want me to pay more, pay for the vacations and pay for the trips and pay for the cars and all that good stuff, I have an expectation that comes along with that. However, if you're going to take care of more of that stuff, my expectation is lower because obviously there's it's this for that. Everybody, there's always an equivalent exchange, and I get what I pay for, and you should get what you pay for. And when I say pay for, I don't necessarily mean monetarily. I'm talking about, you're doing the small things, you're doing everything that I need you to do, and I'm happy. Shoot, I pay for the world. I will buy the world for you if I could. But if you're talking about, "Oh, I'm that independent woman, I'm strong, I'm this, I'm that, I can do," that's fine, boo boo. That's perfectly fine. Go ahead and do your thing. Just understand that when you wondering why, hey, I'm not fully funding trips for both of us to go somewhere, and I'm like, "Hey, this is how much it's going to cost. We need to go 50-50 on it, or 60-40, or whatever, as far as our finances." Then you have to understand that that's what you signed up for. So it's a sliding scale, and every relationship is different. But you have to understand that what you're looking for has a cost, and that's for men and women. And so if you're looking for a guy, as a woman, if you're looking for a guy who's going to pay all the bills, take care of everything, you have to understand that that guy is going to have expectations of you. And if you want a woman who's the baddest woman out there, and you want her to be monogamous only to you, and you want her to uphold you and uplift you, there's a cost that you're going to have to pay as a man. And people never think about these things.
Well, I think these guys project a lot of bullshit, and it's the same thing they accuse the women of doing. They themselves are doing. So this
Facts.
Disney fairy tale shit, men get that shit too, and then they start projecting. "Well, I want a woman to cook. Your mama didn't cook. Your mama didn't clean. I've been in your mama house. I ain't never seen your mama cook. So, but you want a woman to do it. You want your wife to do what your mama wasn't doing. To get those type of women who are cooking daily, like really cooking every day, those were my grandmother. She was exceptional. Even all of the women in her generation weren't doing that shit regularly. You had to.
What's wrong?
It was more common to see it in her generation, but it wasn't the norm. My grandmother was
What's
a,
wrong with that though?
huh?
What's wrong with that though? You said that if that they want their wife to cook every day, but their mothers didn't. What's wrong with that?
No, but what I'm saying is they're acting as if they had this standard. A standard is what you've been receiving over a period of time,
Yes.
right? So this is something they've never witnessed themselves in person. So where did the idea come from? See, on the manosphere, they get on here, talk shit to each other, create these echo chambers, and they collectively decided, "Oh, all women got to cook and clean." Since when?
Well, let me offer some balance though. It's the same thing like the guy who went on the little show, whatever the case may be, and he said that, you know what I'm saying, he doesn't deal with single women. And his mother was a single woman who raised him and his brothers and sisters or whatever, you know, his
Right.
siblings.
Mm-hmm.
He said
Right.
he doesn't want a single woman because he wants to break the chain. He wants to make sure that his future generations have the best opportunities and all this other stuff and everything else. Now, from your logic, he shouldn't be expecting that because he didn't have that. He didn't have that standard growing up. And so that's where I push back and I'm like, hey, what's wrong with setting a new standard and saying,
Well,
hey,
I,
let's
There's
I'm
nothing wrong with setting a new standard, but a lot of time them dudes go out and they call themselves breaking the chain and come up with some of the worst motherfuckers you could ever find. Now it's cool if you'll say you break the chain and you do it correctly. It's different if you're saying you get with a chick, you know what I'm saying, just cause she don't have no kids and then this bitch, you know what I'm saying, end up pregnant, you know what I'm saying, y'all get married or she end up pregnant, damn kid ain't y'all's because she done gave pussy to everybody in town. Like what the fuck have you
yeah.
really done? Nothing.
Oh
well,
yeah, I definitely agree with you. I'm just saying that we need to be more precise. If we're gonna ask that other people and other podcasts and all that good stuff, and I know I'm saying we, it's just because we're on the panel, not to say that I
yeah,
have
Yeah.
ownership of any podcast. But if we're gonna have these conversations, then I think that it's us. It's our. We should have the earnest to say, okay, well, we should be a little bit more accurate in how we say things. Why? Because words matter at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and we don't want people trying to pick apart and all that good stuff, whatever the case may be. We need to stand on what we stand on, and stand against what we stand against. So when I bring these little situations up, it's because the nuance in there, or not, obviously needs to be talked about. And now, obviously, I'm not going to talk about the things that are 1%ers or 5%ers. Like if it's 1% of the population who's doing something that's different or whatever the case may be, I really don't care about them as much, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're extremities. But I'm talking about when you get into the point where it's like 20%, 30%, 40% of people are doing something a different way, we need to basically do our due diligence and say, hey, you know what? We're going to address some of those nuanced things. It might not be what we want, but this is how we feel about it, or this is what we think about it. So that's the only thing that's the only reason I'm doing it. It's not like I'm playing devil's advocate or anything like that. I'm just trying to be more accurate.
Right. I mean,
no,
I get
I'm
exactly
losing
what you're
proof
saying.
of what you just said. Like all in my generation, Gen X, most of us, the majority of us, had stepfathers at the most. I only know two guys in my lifetime who had their real father in the house with their mom.
Mm.
That was my cousins, Ali and Milton. Other than that, everybody else I knew had a stepdad. If there was a guy in the house, it was his stepfather, including me. So I didn't want my kids to be like that. I wanted my kids to have their mother and their father growing up.
Mm-hmm.
So I sought to change it. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with that. But I mean, going back to this cooking thing, I mean, most people today don't cook. I'm sorry.
Mm-mm.
I cook, I like to cook. I go to the grocery store a lot. I don't be seeing all of these people buy groceries. If you cook, you gotta buy groceries. And I didn't see that happening. So I'm like, what the fuck are these people eating? Ready-made stuff, box meals. They love that aisle. But
Mm-hmm.
the only time these people cook is on holidays. Go down your
If they
time.
doing it then.
If you go down the hot timelines, every blue moon you'll see somebody made a dinner and they go out of their way to take pictures and show it. By the way, I started that trend years ago. I called it food porn back then. But anyway, um, but now but people ain't showing you a week's worth of meals. It's always some random dinner, usually around the holidays.
Now, it's also a class thing, right? Because when I go to certain areas, and me and you have been on the phone before. What do I say when I gotta do certain things? I gotta go to the hood.
Yeah,
Honestly, there's not a UPS anywhere near my house. But if I go to the hood, they got warehouses, they got all kinds of stuff.
yeah.
So I think it's also location dependent because in my area, if I go to the local, you know what I'm saying, Aldi or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
um, or Whole Foods or whatever the case may be, it's packed all the damn time. But then as
Well,
soon as I go to the hood, I go to like the Kroger or whatever the case may be, and yeah, people ain't buying food; they buying snackies and
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and chips and all this other
that's
stuff.
my
Yeah, I
point.
mean, so it's a classism thing, uh,
more than anything, I think.
And I
So
mean,
I think
since
that a
I've
lot of
been,
times we confuse classism and racism,
I've
or
dated
sorry,
a lot of,
class
I've
issues and race
dated a
issues.
lot, and I've seen a lot of women of all different ages. And I'm like women with kids and stuff. And I'm just like, when do you cook? Because when I was at home with my kids, I cooked every fucking day. Dinner was ready before 7 o'clock, like fucking clockwork. I was doing Chef V videos back then. So I'm like, y'all got kids. Y'all got little kids. Hell, all my kids can cook. I just can't cook for them. But y'all got little kids who can't cook. Where are these kids eating? I'm like, I just didn't. I've been asking this question for a decade now. All of these good mamas, ain't nobody cooking. But these dudes, they make up these standards, or it's really a wish list of things that they want. Who is cooking for you now? That's my question. Well, I need a woman to cook. Who's cooking for you now? Then it gets quiet. Are you cooking for yourself? So that means you can cook. So why is it a big deal that she be able to cook? Why can't y'all cook together? Why can't y'all split it? What depending on your work schedules? I mean, that's what I used to do. I used to cook when me and my ex-wife were together. I used to cook four typically about 4 nights a week, depending on what my work schedule was. Sometimes more, sometimes less, but generally around 4 times a week. And that worked. I didn't have a problem with doing the laundry because I hate the way Nene did clothes. So I would rather wash the clothes so
Mm.
she don't fuck up my clothes. She couldn't iron worth of shit, so I would iron.
Mm.
I mean, there's certain shit I prefer to do, you know. So these dudes expecting these women to come in and do. How often are you washing clothes? How often are you cooking a meal? You know, like how big of a meal are y'all cooking if it's just y'all two? Like, what are we talking about here? But this shows to me they've never been in a relationship. Again, when me and Tangy was living together, it was so easy. It's just me and her. I'd make lasagna on a Sunday. That lasagna would last to damn near Wednesday or Thursday. So ain't nobody cooking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. We eating the leftovers. Or I would bake chicken, a big pan of chicken on Sunday, and then throughout the week I just got to heat up some rice. Or tonight I'm making some vegetables with it. I'm doing different sides, but the chicken is already done.
Mm-hmm.
So how much cooking do you expect? Like, what are y'all doing? But because they don't have no experience living with nobody, that's why what I'm saying sounds foreign to them. I'm like, I just don't get it. But they expect things because they've been sold this Disney idea of what a woman should be, and I want a traditional woman, and they don't even know what a traditional woman is. They don't know. It's a made up word. Modern woman, traditional woman, they the same shit. The environment is different. So if you take your grandmama, get a time machine and snatch your grandmama ass up and bring it in today's world, guess what she would be doing? Twerking her ass off. The woman hasn't changed, so the environment has changed. But that color purpling of America is what Kevin called it. We got too much of that bullshit in our heads. It's crazy. Go back and listen to the old comedians. Go watch Eddie Murphy Raw. Go watch Delirious. A lot of the shit he was talking about is still happening. It was happening in the 80s when he was talking about it. So why are we talking about modern women or today's world? Like something is different. It's the same shit. Y'all didn't watch TV in the 90s? Maury and them didn't start coming on in the fucking 90s. So how is it just modern women? Women been lying about niggas' pregnancies and shit since all my life. Why we acting like that's something new? You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh
we
yeah,
use
we definitely here.
words because we like to
Scandalous.
sound intelligent. Modern women, I want to use that word so bad. It doesn't apply. It doesn't make sense. They just use this jargon, manosphere jargon. We've been calling it red pill talking points. No, it's just manosphere jargon. And a lot of that jargon existed before the manosphere. It's just nigga jargon, nigga speak. Like niggas who got to run out on Thanksgiving to buy chitlins and shit. Chitlins is fucking nasty. Well, I've got to have me some chitlins because they've been programmed all their life to do that nigga shit. All you doing is drowning in hot sauce. You could do any meat that way.
Y'all know why black people like to drown shit in something else. Like, no. That shit.
I mean, it's just nigga shit. Things they've been programmed to do, and they can't. They won't change it just to see if it will work a different way. I mean, come on. I mean, it's just, and they get stuck. Like Death Note was saying, the well done steak.
Mm-hmm.
I've been with people. Oh, I only eat my steak well done. So that's the only way you've ever eaten it. Yeah. So how you know you won't like it the other way? How you know you won't like it medium? Well, I don't like it bloody. I didn't say rare. I said medium.
I said medium. That's something different.
Or medium well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a lot of ways to cook this. I mean, you're burning the meat. You're eating burnt meat. So you're not actually tasting the meat.
Listen, when you pay $700 for a steak, you don't eat that shit well done. So
no, they look at you like you was crazy, like a Kobe steak or something like that.
Yeah, no, we ain't playing.
They'll still sell it to you, but they're gonna make sure you're gonna pay for it.
They're just gonna look at you like you're crazy because they never had quality food.
That's another thing. Yeah, some people, whatever they eat, just cause it's in front of us. No, I don't know.
Nigga shit.
Mm-hmm.
But we do that so much, and particularly with our relationships.
Like, you know damn well this nasty.
And you can't even come because you really don't have the experience with a woman. Now you getting in, trying to engage with a woman, and you can't articulate exactly what you want because you don't know what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of being honest,
what you want, what you think, what you're feeling, none of that shit.
Honest with her and saying, "Hey, you know what? I've only been in like one relationship, and I'm really just trying to figure it out." And the woman could be like, "Okay, I got you then. I understand that you being honest, you being vulnerable with me.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna figure this out together then. All right, cool. Nah, I'm gonna be macho man and I'm gonna. Well, you ain't living up to that.
Not at all.
You giving me that Steph Curry talk, but when you get in the game, you ain't Steph Curry. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking big, and I'm expecting you. I'm putting you in the game, and I need these buckets, nigga. But you can't dunk on nobody.
Right, you talking big, but you walking small.
Yeah, you ain't Shaq. Like you was talking like Shaq, but you ain't Shaq.
Mm-hmm.
That those using the basketball analogy, and that's what they don't understand. And they expect, and I said this on my channel the other day. It's like they get to a certain. They've been basic dudes all their life. Basic ass average dudes all their life. Now they got old. They got a little age on them. They 35. Trying to make a couple of dollars on the job, and they think because of that, the women are supposed to just instantly. It's a sense of entitlement. The women are supposed to instantly treat them differently than they've been treating them all their life.
Mm-hmm.
That way, because you're not that dude. You've never been that dude. Why don't you just be what you are and find a woman who likes you for you? You're not that dude. You've never been that dude who got the top-notch chicks. You've never been. You didn't do. Let's take money out of it. When you was in middle school and high school, money didn't matter. So why wasn't you getting them back then? Because you're not that dude. When you was in college, well, money really doesn't matter. You wasn't that dude in college either. You was just a regular dude. Nobody knew you. You weren't memorable. But they so insecure with their position in the world.
Mm-hmm.
They expect they these are the dudes who think, well, I'm a man just like him. I put my pants on just like him. No, some men are better than you. And they work. Guess what? Those dudes who are better, they work that
They
beat.
put in the work.
That's what they can't see. Because mama done baby them and you my special little soldier and you're gonna get a participation trophy. And these are dudes who never had any success, any accomplishments through their whole life. Their main accomplishment was they got out of high school and they got a job. That's their biggest accomplishment. Ask them what else they've done besides that. They can't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't done anything exceptional. They've never been above average because they think everybody's average. Then at the same, on the other hand, same dude, they hate generalizations. Nigga, you are a generalization. What the fuck are you talking about? You're a
Mm-hmm.
generalization. Everything about you is general. There's nothing exceptional about you. But they get a little bit, a couple of dollars in their pocket and they think they are. Again, I was in corporate America for 30 fucking years. Most of it with your ass. I'm in these meetings, I'm doing these trainings and management and shit. I was by myself. It wasn't a room full of dudes at Wells Fargo. It might have been me, another black dude, and a bunch of white dudes. And most of the dudes, I knew them from some other job anyway. Me and this, who is that came to that did quality for us? Well, Daryl. Daryl was our quality person for years at Convergence. Then he came over to doggone Wells Fargo. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and then me and my manager fell out because she was trying to explain to me about quality. I was like, I know the quality person. I've known him for a decade. I know him better than you know him. Like I know what he's listening for. You know, but that my manager was an older black lady. You couldn't tell her nothing.
Mm.
But I was number 2 in the department for quality. And I'm battling back and forth with me and this person going 1 for 1. He won and I'm 2 and I'm 2 and he won back and forth trying to get that scorecard to get that extra bonus money that month.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I mean, I really don't give a fuck what you think. Your opinion does not affect my paycheck. Let's be real about it. She gave me a 0 on the call. Daryl gave me 100 on the call. Daryl's score is the one that counts. Your opinion doesn't matter. It's not your job to do quality.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we have a quality manager. But another conversation. But there wasn't those very few special, exceptional people. We worked at Convergence. I'm number 1 in sales for how many fucking years in a row? I mean, where's all these other? But now all of a sudden, you talk to these dudes out in the world today. Everybody was the man on the job. Everybody was the man in school. Everybody was a star athlete. I didn't see y'all when I was there coming up. It was just me. Or it was me and somebody else. And guess what? Those people who were exceptional, I was friends with them. That's how I know you weren't there. We all hung out together. We all went to the games together. We all,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, who the hell are you now? I was talking to this. Remember, I'll tell you about. I ain't never tell you a name, but I called the chicken and cabbage. Right?
Mm-hmm.
She worked at Convergence.
Really?
Yeah, but she don't remember me. She was there at the same time when we were there.
She must have not been in the cool kids crew.
And then she tried to flex on me and show me a little the magazine cover. She was on, the little OnStar magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Took her picture and used it on the front of the cover. I said, yeah, I've been on a few of those
Mm-hmm.
over the years for quality and sales. I
Mm-hmm.
find it funny that you don't know who I am, that you don't remember seeing me there. I find that funny. So I was a subscriber. I was like, I get that.
Well,
I
hell,
was,
it wasn't like you was on a whole nother floor away on the other side of the building. Bitch, we was all in there together.
and I was all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I did subscriber, I did welcome call, I did Emer, I did VLAT sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Sometime I did Lexus Link. I was on
Mm-hmm.
the top flight sales crew. I mean, I said I was a known person.
Right.
And I was one of the few people who were there for as long as I was there.
Right.
I find it very surprising. I'm like, when I first started talking to her, I was like, you look familiar, but I can't say I know you. And she was kind of saying the same thing to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you don't remember my man Skylar? She's like, who is Skylar? I said, you ain't working well. You ain't work for Convergence.
Mm-mm.
There's no fucking way you work for Convergence. You don't know who Skylar was. The security guard, black dude,
Mm-hmm. I know who you're talking about.
nice guy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Real nice guy. I was like, how you don't know Skylar? I was like, that nigga, I was like, anybody you know is got to be on my Facebook page. Name somebody. I was like, you know Leslie Cooper? You know Coop? You should sell the DVDs. I was like, that's my homegirl.
Mm-hmm.
She's still selling that shit. I was like, I know people. I said, did you remember Alfron? Oh, I don't know Alfron. I was like, how you don't know Alfron?
You don't know nobody that was important. Nobody.
I'm saying to her. I was like, did you know Antonio McIntosh? Did you know Jerome Toms?
Right.
I'm naming people. You don't remember Phyllis?
Right. You don't remember Jeff Grimes? Like, come on. You don't remember none of that debacle. None of that. None of that scandal.
I'm like, there's no way. I said,
So
you might have worked
what was
there.
the other dude, the preacher dude with the glasses? They used to wear them overalls.
I know you're talking about shit.
Yeah.
Can't remember it.
I
mean, there was a lot of memorable people that was there over time. You know, I mean, people came and gone, of course, but there was, and then I said a lot of these people worked at other call centers too. Alfron worked at Sprint with us.
Yeah.
Phyllis left and went to, who did she go to?
She went to Accor.
She went to Accor. Emily went to Accor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we all, I was like, you don't know Ahmed?
Right, you don't know Chester?
Chester, oh God.
Child, that's why I love me some Chester, honey.
Right there. Hell, he came to work with me on United Healthcare.
Child, Chester tried to hit on me at the New Edition concert. Listen.
Chester's my dude.
Chester Graham. Yes, Chester was trying to get it at the New Edition concert. I was like, ain't you got a chick with you? He was like, no, I mean, that ain't important. I'm trying to see what's up. No. Chester, stop it. Yeah, Chester's my dude.
Aaron Jackson had been there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I didn't know Aaron.
That was a lot of folk.
That name sound familiar. I said the little short black girl. She was a manager and subscriber with the big ass titties, and she was short.
Like you don't know Henry. You don't know Henry. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing.
Henry was Phyllis's
nephew.
Right. The fuck you talking about, sweetie?
You don't know Dante with the waves.
Right. That's how I remember him. When you said Dante earlier, I was like, the waves.
What was the tall light skinned dude with the that had the black beamer? He was the trainer.
Yeah, damn it. He had that mohawk.
Yeah.
I love that 7 Series he had. He had a 7 Series beamer.
Damn, what was his name?
He used to work out. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, he was a trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he worked at Planet Fitness. Well, it wasn't Planet Fitness then. It was the other shit. Whatever it was before then. But yeah, he was a trainer over there.
Can't remember his name. Cool dude though. Real cool dude.
Mm-hmm. Used to sit back there in the corner and welcome call.
EB. I'm like, you don't know EB?
Right. You don't know nothing. Okay.
I said, all right, girl.
Yeah, you
I'm gonna
playing
stop
games.
talking to you now.
You
I'm
wasting
gonna
our
stop
time.
talking about this subject because you're making me mad.
Right, because you should know. You should know. If
Some of
not
these
all, yeah, you
names
should
that
know
I,
some of these
some
people.
of these names that I'm kicking out to you,
Right. Quit playing.
you should know. Mark Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
What was the other cat? That he used to keep applying to be a supervisor, kept getting passed up, so he started snitching on people. The
there's a
little
couple.
light skinned dude, little dumpy with the glasses.
Micah.
No, what's his name? Um, it's gonna come to me. He had that curly hair, but he ain't never combed that shit.
Mm.
Yeah, he got passed up like 8 or 9 damn times till he starts snitching. It's gonna come to me. All right, y'all. We've been on almost 4 hours and 43 minutes. It's
We don't
almost
put Death Note to sleep.
3:15.
No, I'm still here. Y'all talking about work and stuff. I don't know nothing about that.
3:15 in the morning. We're gonna wrap this up. We still got a few people that's hanging around in here. I do appreciate y'all for coming through. I know we did not get to our intended topic, but what we covered was definitely needed. I hope you guys were able to pull out what you needed, eat the meat and spit out the bones. But again, that's what we're here to do, is reset the community. Sometimes that is not always pleasant, but it is definitely necessary. So again, I appreciate you guys. Like, share, subscribe. Tell your mama, tell your auntie, tell your coworkers, tell everybody to come through. Again, I do appreciate you guys making Wash Your Ass successful. We might have to revisit that. So a couple things I need to add to that. But if you guys want more content such as that, definitely let me know, and I can make that happen. Again, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate your support. You guys have a good night.